What is up, guys? It's Gilty here, and welcome back to Dead by Daylight. How y'all doing today on this fabulous Friday afternoon? Hopefully y'all are doing well. I know I am. With that being said, we are here to survive with friends. I decided I'm just gonna do some Swift until the PTB on Tuesday, in which case that I can't really participate with all of you guys at that point in time anyways. Queue times are gonna be longer, so on and so on. So today, Monday, we're probably going to end up doing some Survive Friends. Come Tuesday, which is currently not confirmed, but assumed to be the day of the PTB, we'll be doing some Killer and Survivor, testing out the new perks, some new synergies, new powers, what have you. So, either ways, I am quite excited, and I hope you all are too. And if you guys are interested in joining me for some Survivor Friends, feel free to redeem the Swift queue at your leisure. And we'll get y'all in on the next match. Today I had 2 games where all my Survivors team survived. Hey, that's awesome, Crocodile. Congratulations. Excuse me. Alright, Curse Seed, Blood Points, and Blood Points. Indeed, indeed you are, my friend. That is for today only, and then you'll have to redeem the 1st, 2nd, 3rd again tomorrow. Alrighty, though. Let's take a look and see what our first map of the day is. I know that they right now have increased the spawn rate of Hawkins since it's going away in just about 12 days. How can you view my merch? Well, I'm happy you asked. You can do so via !merch. Otherwise, you can find all of our links over on our link tree. You're guessing it's a doctor? Possibly. You know, there are some challenges for the doctor. In a match of Survivor, a trickster kept chasing me because I was the obsession, but when I used DS, he left. Yeah, that sounds about right. Doing good, by the way. Happy to hear. Happy to hear. Alright, we are on the Midwich Elementary School. Let's see what damage we can do. Hopefully avoid a situation like we did with the twins yesterday. I also do need to sabotage some hooks when at all possible. No one dying. Alright, looks like that's a Nemi boy downstairs. Let's keep that in mind. Corrupt Intervention. Can't check for Ruin yet. Yep, the reason why you guys are getting free blood points is because the Hawkins offerings were removed from your inventory prior to them removing the map from the game, and thus they have, in a way, refunded you your blood points. So, no ruin, good stuff there. I think I got about 600,000 for the offerings. Alright, let's see if we can get this first gen done. Not sure if Ash has been on a gen thus far as well. If so, he should be finishing it up soon. Keywords, of course. Definitely nearby, so I'd say he's probably below that ramp. Let's fall down. Take a look. Corrupt is still up. I swear, 2 minutes is a whole lot longer when the time frame is 2 minutes. Oh, there's Michaela. Imagine Nemesis will follow suit thereafter. Yep, there's Nemi Boy. And there's a zombie. I'm gonna run this way. Still a little too close for my comfort. We still have yet to get a gen done, which is a little bit discouraging, though not the end of the world, I do suppose. Alright, looks like he's moving away. Good stuff. That's very exciting, Crocodile. You have to let us know what you think of Dead by Daylight with a mouse and keyboard. Hello, Nia. We do have another gen over here. Alright, he's in tier 2 now that he hit Ash. Less than ideal, but not the end of the world. Alright, he's officially hit Ash. Well, I guess I should make the most use out of Medal of Man. Oh, Ash me boy. Well, there's no Ash. Looks like Nemesis is going through middle. I imagine Ash has too. My hope will be that he's gone to the right and not to the left. Come on, Ash. Perfect. And excellent. Got our hook sabotage, got Ash off the shoulder. Beautiful. However, Nemi Boy is not all too thrilled about that fact, I do imagine. Hello there, Nemesis. How are you? Can I make it downstairs? I might. Yeah, I can. Yeah, but unfortunately I was infected by the zombie. The zombie honestly put a little bit of a damper in my plans because it forced me to get infected in order to get to the hook. Yeah, he's probably not all too thrilled about the Medal of Man play. Honestly, this has become one of my favorite Survivor builds, I will not lie. It really is. I thought about making a full video on different Medal of Man builds like this. So, I might do that at some point, you know, do a content creation day on stream. But, like, it just is so rewarding when you can get the Sabo, and realistically speaking, the amount of resources you need is very minimal. I think the main, you know, things you need here are Resilience, Dead Hard, Medal of Man, a yellow toolbox, and these 2 add-ons, and you're good. If you can get an Alex's toolbox in addition to it, you're golden. I get a feeling I might be getting proxied here, which would be unfortunate, not to mention my Survivor friends are nowhere in sight. Long story short, when it comes to flashlights, best thing you can do as a killer is to face a wall or away from where you expect the survivors to be. I think he might be proxying just a little. Do you think Nemesis might be a bit angry about what happened? Because I have a sneaking suspicion. Should do a VC in Swift? The reason why I don't is because, I'll be honest though, I do trust you guys. Much like what we saw of Jackbox, it can kind of be a little bit dubious being in VCs too often. It would really have to be trusted individuals, and even then, it does become difficult because I am an educational Dead by Daylight content creator, so I try and ensure that my voice is heard, first off and foremost. Now, what I will say here is my teammates are god-awful and have opted to leave me for dead, as we have only 15 seconds left before we die. Are you actually starting to approach now? I mean, I don't hear his terror radius anymore, and yet you're creeping towards the basement like you're freaking scared. God's sake. Not even Ash, the man I saved, came to my rescue. You know, one thing I will say, if you're ever playing Survivor, and this is a tip for all survivors involved, is to not be afraid of doing hook trades. Even then, like I said, Slashy, the biggest thing is that I want to ensure that my voice is heard, first off and foremost. For obvious reason. Ash, you fool. Now, how Nemesis did not get that hit, I do not know, I'll be honest here. Next question is, do I feel like I can wait out? Yeah, you know what, you guys should be able to finish these 2 gens pretty soon. Ooh, that was a close one. He almost got whacked by the zombie and got hit by the tentacle. All right, that's 20 seconds left. This is less than 40. Yeah, you can get back on the gen. Nemesis is literally chasing Ash. You're fine. Deadlock, look at you. Now, that's not something you see every day. I'm seeing more and more killers playing Deadlock. Looking around, goes for the pickup. Unfortunately, this time round, Ash, you do not have me to save you. I mean, that should be up soon, unless it's tier 3, which in that case, it is over now. Come on, Nia, you can do it. And the question is, was Nemesis paying attention to the deadlock trigger? And it would appear to be no. How do you spectate people after the match? If you are in the post-game stream and you see the spectate button at the bottom, right there. All right, Nia should complete this, less than 20 seconds. Even if Nemesis were to approach, she would be able to commit for a trade. All right, sounds good, Giraffe. Hopefully we'll see you later, but enjoy your time with your friend. There's the hook trade, and let's see if the Nemesis has no way out. And it would appear to not be the case. However, it would appear that... Wait, what's going on here? Why are you guys jumping off the exit gate? This makes little to no sense. You could have committed to it. Looks like Ash will. And Michaela's about to go down, I do imagine. No exhaustion perk to help out. And I don't think... Oh, no, there's a BT. Yeah, there's no reason why Nia didn't go for the... Wait, hold up. That exit gate's not 99. What? Why heal now? I guess... yeah. Now I know why people didn't want to play DVD with me, because if I would see the killer, I would just, like, scream. I mean, that's not bad. As I've said yesterday, and I'll reiterate again today, it's not a bad thing to be skittish around the killer, but there's a time and place to be skittish and a time and place to commit to gens, to commit to unhook, so on and so forth. The game of Dead by Daylight was initially thought to be a game of hide and go seek, where it was much more, you know, horror focused, right? But as time went on, it's become more of a game of tag more than anything. All right, you take the hit. Oh no! Michaela getting freaking down by the zombie. Sorry, Nia, not Michaela. Oh, you did have a 99. Well, you're out. Michaela gets healed. She could probably go for the Nia. However, Nia's the only one with BT. This could get tricky. But looks like she's just opting to go for the out. Honestly, best case scenario here is to get healed. But don't try and attract the zombie. Oh my god, both of you. I guess you could pounce on the zombie. Wait, what is Ash doing? Ash, what are you doing? Ash? Okay, looks like they're gonna heal. Alright. The zombie's pretty quick on his feet. I think they have a zombie speed add-on from the looks of things. Ash, what are you doing, me boy? Are you really gonna go for a 1-for-1 hook trade now? You didn't do before when I was in basement, but now you will. Now you're gonna prep this exit gate, I see. Michaela's already at the other exit gate. No, they're not going for it. These are not what I refer to as altruistic survivors. They are a little bit too afraid for their own lives. Myers can be a bit spooky. I was playing last night offline and got a Scratch Mirror Myers. He didn't get a single hook in the game, but my word, there were some spooks. Is Ash actually going for it? I mean, their only way of making this happen would be Michaela healing Ash, but they just have taken way too long. Oh, Ash is dead now. GG's. Wait, you have bounce landing, me boy! Why didn't you go for the freaking vault? Oh, my word, Ash. Yeah. And that, my friends, is how you don't use bounce landing. It might be a 75% reduction in the stun time. I think on tier 3, I think on tier 2 it might be 50. But that there was not how to use it, because you're still gonna take the stun before you get that sprint, and the killer, if they're on top of you, can still down you nonetheless. Also, these people are playing around EGC, and I don't know if it's gonna work out the way they want it to. The best thing to do here would have been to heal Nia. She has BT. She's the only survivor that can get this unhooked safely. But unfortunately, these survivors are not exactly referring to what I would refer to as playing smart. Yeah, he's gonna stand up for them to threaten Michaela. I mean, it's a 1-for-1 trade. Yep, and then Ash might not even get out. Now, funny thing is here, so Ash very pointedly avoided the zombie. The funny thing is, if he would have taken the hit from the zombie, he actually would have gotten the momentum he needed to get the exit gate without being hit. Well, that's GG. There's no way they get this person. Please leave. You guys have probably like 30 seconds with the slowed down EGC. It ain't looking good. Ash has left. Nia needs to leave too. Well, with that being said, that was long and drawn out. Honestly, they could have very easily gotten a 3-man out, but they just were not playing all too smart. But GG, well played to the survivors and the nemesis. So, Deadlock, Pop, Corrupt, and Barbecue. Sorry for leaving you. I'm not sure if that's sorry for leaving me in the basement or what, but still. Honestly, it's okay if you're not very good. At the end of the day, I always look at it this way. You always start somewhere, so feel free to join and learn along the way. We'll try and keep you alive if at all possible. Can't promise it'll happen every time, but at least I'll make an attempt. And if I die, that's okay too. Honestly, I could care less. That is true. We played a bit of a game of Mr. President yesterday of Crocodile. Speaking of Frostbite, I do see that you did redeem the Swift Q. Feel free to redeem, or rather, not redeem, join at your leisure. And for anyone else looking to join, feel free to redeem Swift Q and add me on Dead by Daylight if you haven't already. But in the meanwhile, we will ready on up, and I am going to get Yui to level 40. I was trying to do this last night, but I was getting a 111 error code. An error code I've never gotten before on Dead by Daylight. Sounds good, Crocodile. We'll get you on in. I guess you can join this match as Frostbite is yet to ready up. So feel free to join. I know the rank goes Ash to Bronze to Silver. So it goes Ash to Bronze to Silver to Gold to Eerie. That is how that works. All right, 38. Let's see, let's see. Yo, what's up, Elite? How you doing? How you doing? Username? In that case, let me add you real quick. If you are interested in joining, though, please do redeem the Swift queue. That way I can rotate people in and out as necessary in the correct order. I have sent you a friend request. 4D1L got smacked, and what event and or tournament, Elite? What exactly happened? Got it at 40, that's where I want. Gotta get treats from pumpkins. Bit harsh? How so? I was not aware of, I had no idea what happened to 41L. The Swish tournament? Ah. Well, sometimes you win some, sometimes you lose them. It is what it is. So it looks like we may have ended up joining the lobby. So we'll pick you up, Crocodile, on the next match, my friend. Apologies about that. Oh, Otofu is commentating. That's pretty cool. Yeah, right now, I'd love to reach out to some larger content creators eventually, maybe get them involved in COTF, but I feel like we're not, like, at that point just yet. We'll have to wait and see. For now, we have a pretty good cast of commentators, which we have actually a good number of matches tomorrow. I think 4 to be exact. Let's take a look. I think it goes from 10 to 4 tomorrow. Let's see. Schedule. We're looking at Surreal Assassins vs. Undying Alliance, also known as Atrocity, 10 to 12. Mortal Alliance vs. Object of Depression, 12 to 2. Cookies vs. Ridgelight, 2 to 4. And How Do We Get Here vs. Samletext from 4 to 6. And those are our 4 matches tomorrow. I'm actually quite excited for them. Hopefully you guys are as well. And will be joining me over on Champions of the Fog. I'm not large, but I can speak to audience. True. But there are some requirements which are seen in the application. The other team was head-on CJ teching this Oni. Oof. Yeah, that sounds like a bit of an oof moment. If you go into the Discord, there's the producers of the Fog application, as well as enforcers. Both have similar requirements. All right, sounds good, Soken. We'll get you on in some future matches. Played a bunch of Wraith. Today's super fun. I finally unlocked him. Yes, like I told you, even if the tutorial was bugged out, it'll eventually unlock. You have to reach a certain devotion level. So I'm happy to hear that you got a chance to play some Wraith. He is a fun one. He is a fun one. Alrighty though. So I need to sabo 4 more hooks, and I can only do 3, I think, with my toolbox, which is a bit unfortunate, so I can't finish it this match. Not to mention I'm trying to get use out of my toolbox throughout the match by saboing hooks for unhooks. Or rather, I guess, wiggle-offs. Unfortunately, I do tend to get camped out because of that, don't I? I wonder if the trade-off is worth it at times. All right, let's try and open up the doors up top first. Yes, more pallets for first match. There are definitely plenty of pallets to work with. That is for sure. I've yet to hear a tear radius. Doctor. I was going to say, which is a bit concerning, but we see that is a doctor. Wait, are all the doors open on top floor? Where is he? Oh, hi, Doc. Who are you chasing? That sounds like a Fang Min. Okay, so there's one door closed up top, and that's Meat Shoot. What is going on? Did Doctor lose Fang Min? No, he just has a really small terrace. Is he using monitoring abuse on Doctor? That makes so little sense. Did she just spin him as well? Fang Min, what are you doing to this poor man? Does she get to there? Interesting. Closest hook to him, I'm gonna say, is probably the one over here. Alright, so I'll be able to body block this. Or not. Okay, Nia. You could relax just a bit. No reason to do that. That's fine. Let's play the game over here, Doc Me Boy. Is he going back for the pickup? Oh my god, this Nia's being obnoxious in all the wrong ways. Can't commit to that. I didn't think he was going to commit to that chase. Alright, well, the good news is they didn't get hooked. You need to heal, which means he's back on chase with Fang Min. Oh, they went downstairs, didn't they? Come on, Fangman, keep on going. Yep, right there. Alright, looks like he's gonna follow me here. Yeah, I'll take a hit here. That's fine. Oh, you have Franklins! Why do you have Franklins, you frickin' monstrosity? Oh, that's so frickin' rude. Oh, my word. You're mean. I hope you understand that, Doc. You are mean. That's fine, bud. That's okay. Can you, all three of you, not be in the same place? Can you please, for the love of God, do gens as well? You only need one person harassing this poor man. Not every single survivor, please. Fangman, do you want to try and help me? Or are you just gonna stand there? You're just gonna stand there, fantastic. Okay, why is he leaving now? He's greedy, who, the frickin' Nia? I can tell. He's going for very unsafe plays. I mean, the aim of the game is to do gens, but also to ensure that your team does not die. Thank you. Did that not count for Medal of Man? You gotta be joking me. Apparently I was not close enough in proximity to Frostboy. I need to find a totem. I need to get a circle of healing now. I know where their one is, actually. We saw one back where we dropped down at the pallet in Chase with Doc. I just forget where that is. Is it over here? No. It's in a corner. That's bathroom, not there. Though that's not a bad spot for a boon, but I feel like this one over here is better. The point of the game is to have fun, but people do tend to be a little aggressive on their flashlights. It's why I'll say again and again that flashlights are by far the worst tool in the game. Case in point, where we now see one person on hook, one person on ground, and me still injured. This is problematic. Because there's no point in me going for the either unhook or the pickup while injured. That's going to just result in the 4K and the end of the game. Alright. So how do you play this? Best case scenario, we go for the unhook on the Nia first. Person on hook currently. Messed up. Hit me. Wait. Am I confused about something? I feel like I'm confused about something. Did he hit me? Am I crazy? I felt like he hit Nia, right? She screamed? Or is that when I let go? Ooh, maybe I got confused. Maybe I did get hit. Maybe I got hit, and then she screamed when I let go, and then I got her unhooked. And then she dead-hearted, he missed a hit. And then I should have dead-hearted to the pallet and picked up. But I thought that he hit her. Right? Maybe that's the order of events? Maybe that was the order of events, not what I was thinking of? Yeah. So, I'd have to look back at that, but that was confusing. That was a confusing situation. I think it was like there were certain cues that I didn't understand had happened. Okay. At this point in time, we can recover the game. Okay. I'm here to take a body block, and this Feng Min dead hards back into the chase. Like, what are you doing? You make 0 sense. What's my opinion on Hag? She's really good, but it's only based on how good the survivors you're playing against are. If the survivors you're playing against are really good, then realistically speaking, Hag is god-awful. It only takes one survivor to be harassing your traps throughout the match to make Hag basically useless. But yeah, someone could actually look back at the VOD on that situation. I wonder if that's what happened, that I got hit instead of him hitting her on the hook. And it just seemed like she got hit because I let go. Is he camping again? Why is Nia injured? Don't tell me she's going for a trade. There's the BT hit. Alright. Is he going for Feng Min or is he going for Nia? I don't know which. I can't get to her there. Which means she's in the LT wall. No, she's not. She's in Meat Shoe. Oh, shoe. Why are people so stupid? If you see a survivor approaching you, please understand they're attempting to take a body block for you. Why did Nia and Fengmin, what are you doing? Fengmin, what are you doing? Oh my word, okay. But yeah, so if you see another survivor trying to get between you and the killer, the point is not to double back into the killer. Though maybe they're trying to do a 360. Like, that's my only other thought process, is that they're trying to do a 360 and failing miserably at doing so. I wonder if that's it. Maybe that's what's happening. Yeah, we got a static blaster, sure. Also, you got my boon totem. Oh, that's right, because he chased in the LT wall. That makes sense. Yeah, seeing both Fingman and Nia do that really is just frustrating. Because my entire build is around taking body blocks. And both times now, they both just freaking tanked it. Oh my god, she's in chase again. Where are you? I have no idea where this girl is. I literally have no clue. Where are you? I guess that answers that question. Not that it really means much at this point. And there's no way for us to take enough hits to get her off a hook. And it's not like I have my freaking toolbox either. Unfortunate. Yep, she's dead. So best case scenario now is that between the two of us, we can spread out our hook states enough and try and get this last gen done. Go down. We're in CCT room. Crossbow, I hope you're on gens, my friend, because we're gonna need it. Alright. Yeah, not much I could do there, but I kept the chase as long as possible. And he's not slugging for the 4K. Trying to think if I could have done that differently. Perfect. Okay. What's the best case scenario now? To do hook trades, I guess? And try and get me off the hook, and then you need to take the chase twice? Even that's gonna be rough. Yeah. You have a pretty good distance between me and you now. I might just be better off suiciding out and letting you get hatch. I don't know if he's in chase with you or not. Doesn't look like it. Oh no, you are. Okay, I'm gonna suicide out. Go for hatch, go downstairs and try and find it, I guess. There's no way you get to me from here. Yeah, best case scenario here is Frostboy gets hatch. Unfortunate. The other two survivors, they hurt my soul. Like, we could have made a lot better use of our resources if they would have allowed me to take body blocks. Good stuff. But with that being said, GG, well played to the survivors and the doctor. They're a TTV. Look at that. I wonder if they are live. Let's take a look. MVP John. And the verdict is they are not. Unfortunate, but c'est la vie. Alright, well, on to the next one, shall we? And for everyone who has Swift up, feel free to join at your leisure. The worst thing that can happen to this build sometimes, I swear, is that someone has Franklin's. For the love of God. Such an obnoxious perk. It was sad, but I tried. You did. And you did the last gen, which mattered. But like, what annoyed me the most was that I went for 2 body blocks, one on Fang and one on Nia. And I don't know what, like, went through their head. Maybe they went, oh god, I don't want this survivor to take a hit, or what? But, like, they would double back into the killer. I'm like, what are you doing? She got hit and then instantly picked up her flashlight. Oh no. I've played against those type of survivors before, and it's like, you know you're just gonna put that back down as soon as you pick it back up, right? Like, you're gonna put it down, you're gonna pick it back up, I'm gonna hit you, it puts down again, then I put you on a hook. By the time you get off the hook, the flashlight's gone. I mean, getting dead harding and getting hit is not a big deal. At the end of the day, if you don't dead hard into something of value, you're going to get hit. You're going to go down. You need to dead hard to a pallet. You need to dead hard to a window. Dead harding for the sake of dodging a hit is 9 times out of 10 the worst thing you can do. That's just a point-blank statement. Yeah, well, the reason why I really don't like flashlights is because of that mindset, is that it means that 9 times out of 10, there is not a survivor on a gen. And to be fair, a lot of that game, I was not on a gen, right? At the same time, I was willing to take body blocks for survivors to extend chase, to take aggro, especially when people have already been on hook where I wasn't. And that's actually a good use of time to try and keep survivors in the game. Springwood, anything but Leary's. Anything but Leary's. You probably did a good number of them. I was in chase for a lot of the gens, or at least trying to get people not dead. The Nia freaking screwed me, though. We could have gone that Fang Min up so much sooner, but the Nia went for a flashlight save. And the thing is, another thing I need to mention for anyone wanting to use flashlights, please stop trying to blind the killer after they've already picked up. Like, if they already have, by the way, Crocodile, ready up when you have a chance. If they have already picked up the survivor, and you've missed your timing for the save on the pickup, do not try and blind them immediately afterwards or when they're bringing the survivor to the hook. It's just not gonna work 9 times out of 10. And if it's worked for you in the past, it's not because you're some god of a flashlight. It is strictly because the killer gave it to you. Point blank statement. The killer was bad. They gave you a flashlight blind. At the end of the day, though, as I've said before, we all start somewhere. It's very evident that both Fang Min and Nia, you know, still have room to grow, and that's okay. It doesn't mean that I can't look at them and go, what the hell are you doing? You fools. You're just gonna die in a starting match? Well, ideally, we're going to try and ensure that you don't. Since I still am running my middle of man build, I'm going to be going around trying to take body blocks. Much like what I complained from that last match, please don't double back into the killer if I'm running at you. I'm trying to get between you and the killer to take a hit. He stood there while carrying a body, so I just pulled my flashlight out and aimed. Did it work? I guess in your case, though, you are a newer survivor, so your MMR is probably pretty low, which might mean that you're playing against newer killers that don't understand that they can look up or look down to avoid the flashlight save. That'd be my only thought process. Like, I understand that can work, but like 9 times out of 10, it's not going to. I do not recommend going for that attempt. It normally is just going to result in a situation where the killer is going to hook and immediately be in chase with you now. Probably not, no. Most killers don't appreciate body blocking, sabo hooks, flashlights, especially when they work. Actually loved me, and when there was a speed glitch, I got it, and Bubba said I was using infinite sprint burst, but I didn't have it. Oh, well, that's not... So yeah, that's back when life was probably glitched, or adrenaline. One or the both. The biggest thing about flashlights is that they are probably the worst item to bring. And like, if you're gonna want to bring a flashlight, here's my recommendation. If you want to bring a flashlight, instead bring a toolbox with sabo add-ons and with like my Sabo build. Honestly, it's a lot better for you. It's a lot more reliable because you can ideally get in front of the killer and take a hit, Sabo the hook, dead hard out, and you're good. Much like what I did during the Midwich map. But in instance that you don't get that, you can also use that toolbox and use it on a gen, which is going to help increase your speed and thus efficiency. So it has multiple uses. You can get a person off of a killer's shoulder, but you can also use it in the late game if you need. Whereas a flashlight has no uses if the killer is playing smart, if they're facing walls, if they're facing directions where you can't get in time, so on and so on and so on, or just being smart, assuming that you might be nearby, right? So that's why I'm always going to say, if you're going to want to use a flashlight to do cheeky plays like that, just bring a toolbox. Bring Sabo add-ons. Don't use a flashlight. But we are on the Shelter Woods. Let's take a look-see, shall we? Let's see. Now, want to find a gen so we can check for Ruin. There's a gen. And there's the twins. Hi, Victor! Kick rocks, eat dirt. Hey, what's up, Shelby? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Now, this is gonna be an interesting match, I feel. I was not able to check for Ruin. Looks like Sokins and Chase. Let's see if we can body block for them. They're bringing out Vic. That's gonna be trouble. Which means at most I can take the pounce. There's the miss. Let's double heal. We should be able to get you up before twins can get here. Worst comes to worst, I take a body block as well. Perfect. Thank you. Alright, you're on your own after this one, my friend. Sorry to tell you, but I've done my job and got you up. I need to find a totem to bless before too long. Thank you. Pumpkin, you're not a totem. Bad pumpkin. Be gone. Thank you, I appreciate it, Frankie. Someone, hopefully if BT needs to go for Soakin on the unhook. I would try and go for a Sabo, but that ain't happening. I explained to my mother the other day what I meant by kick the Vic. Yeah, there's no kicking babies in Dead by Daylight. Kicking Vic, that's a thing. Kicking babies, not so much. Which, no, I like that word. Ooh, there's a totem. That's a good one. Ooh, she got greedy. That's fantastic. Okay, well, less fantastic now. Alright, let's heal up. Is she getting greedy again? If she gets too greedy, I should be able to get the pickup. Okay, she's on Frost. And we do have a circle of healing. If you need heals, go to the Boon Totem. Check for Ruin finally. No Ruin. Yes, gens would be recommended. Right now, playing a bit of a game of Mr. President with everyone. I think for a while here, Frost, you might be playing a game of Mr. President more so than normal. But please go to Boon Totem and heal.
Hey!
Need to run that way. No, run that way. You need to run. I don't think you understand. You need to run, as in get going away from Victor. Yeah, I can't help you. So the best thing I can do here is set up for the Sabo play. And if Victor, I can't. Yep, okay, so I need to draw him away. Come on, Victor, time for a piggyback ride. You and me are gonna be very good friends. What just happened? Hey, Frostboy, I need you to go for the pickup on Soakin if possible. Ah, gotcha. You're doing gens? Yep, I need to go for the pickup though. Okay, I need to go for the unhook. The twins are fun. They can be when you know how to play around them. Unfortunately, right now, I'm gonna say I need to implore some tips and tricks after this match. All right, you guys need to go. So you see the lit totem, guys. You see the lit totem on the map? It's highlighted. Go to that when injured. Not when the killer's following you, but in general. That way you can heal yourself. 16 seconds of heal time, much better than 32. That's unfortunate. I love playing against twins too, but it can become very messy very quick. No. I need to make sure that you stay up. You run to the boon totem. I'm gonna set up for your Sabo play. I can't get there in time. So instead, I'll set up for the unhook. All right, they're going to you, which is unfortunate. They come back for the unhook. I need to stop pressing shift, please and thank you. Heal you up real quick. Gen done, good. They're on Frostboy, that's good. I see Frostboy moving out. They're healed, that's fantastic. Out comes Vic Boy. Soakin, you need to stay away from the twins. You and Crocodile alike. Perfect. You both need to be on gens. Long story short. Here comes Vic again. Unfortunate. Just keep on running away from where twins release Victor. Don't run back into Charlotte, though. That could be problematic. That's problematic. Alright, which means I can't get you up now. Shoot. Looks like they have an add-on. Wait. Soakin, I need you to stay away from the twins. Like, far, far away. Do not go for pickups. Do not go for unhooks, if at all necessary. Because otherwise, we are in trouble. I need you guys on gens. Hold that M1 button, and hopefully Frostboy and I can take care of the rest. I'll have to go for an unhook here. Alright, Victor's out and about. They switch back, which means I think they place Victor near Shaq. Shoot. Hi, how are you? How do you want to play this? I'm gonna have to do a 1-for-1 hook trade. I have to go up the stairs first. That's fine. Oh, they're switching out the Victor. Wait, why are you here? What? No, this is Soakin. No, I'm gonna say right now that no, don't do that. You can't make that work. That's not how this works. You can't pick me up. You can't pick me up with it. Yeah, okay. So, Little tip there. While Victor is on your back as a healthy survivor, you'll A, become broken. B, you'll also become very much incapacitated. This means that you can A, not work on gens, and B, self-heal, C, heal others, or D, pick up other survivors. It is recommended when the twins are in basement, avoid the basement. For obvious reasons. Especially while on Death Hook, I went down into basement knowing full well that I was going to go for a 1-for-1 trade. It was okay for me to go on Hook. I did so to ensure that Frostboy and I stayed up, and you guys sat on gens. The best thing in that situation when you're on Death Hook is sit on generators. Let the two people, or others, who are not on Death Hook, you know, take aggro and lead the killer around. So, though I appreciate the attempt at helping, unfortunately in this case, you did more harm than good. But hey, that's what we're here for. We're here to learn. Unfortunately, Twins is kind of rough in Basement 2 for the reason that they can set up Victor in a way that can kind of shut down Basement. I do need Frostboy to come get me. Frostboy, where are you, bud? It doesn't matter if you're the Obsession. So, the Obsession markers are actually meaningless with the exception of knowledge for the killer and in some cases the survivor. What the Obsession markers mean, yes, you should come get me if possible. Yeah, 30 seconds. What the Obsession markers mean is that you have a high likelihood of being... good stuff. Perfect. He's on me. Hi, Twins. How do I make this? How do you play this? You have no pallet. I'm just gonna try and drag her away. Yeah, there's not much I could do there. No, so how BT works is that it's only when you unhook another survivor that the unhooked survivor gains the, I forget what it's called, it's not unbreakable, but basically they gain the ability to have a extra health state. Also, remember to respect terror radius. The Victor's here, so you're going to get pounced on, by the way. Pick me up? This might actually work out. Okay. Yes, remember to respect terror radius, especially while you are injured or on death hook. Best case scenario now, honestly, just heal yourself. Heal yourself. Heal yourself. Start healing yourself. Then I heal you. Except you're out of circle healing range. What are you doing? That's fine. Okay, I have Metal Man stacks. Don't follow me! If you're following me, you do understand that the Twins gets killer instincts, so they know where both you and I are! Stop it! Yeah. So, another tip against the Twins. Do not follow when the person has Victor. Hi. We don't loot for friends here. No, it's usually a bad idea. I don't know what I can do here. At most I can do this, that's meaningless. But yeah, so there is a sound that you're going to hear when when you're in the vicinity of Victor when they are inactive. It's a little like woo sound. That means that you are being tracked via killer instinct. This means that the killer can see your exact, give or take a few seconds, milliseconds maybe, your location. Running duos is the main strat in comp, but in pubs with things like Circle of Healing, the best case scenario there would have been for me to be in the Circle of Healing and Frostboy be anywhere else, right? Yeah, running in pubs most time is not. With comp, you have, you know, 4-way communications. In this case, you have 1-way communications. But yeah, Twins, I feel like, is a very nuanced killer. Not necessarily to play, but more to play against. And because of that, not a lot of people understand how to play against Twins. And because of that, a lot of people view Twins as simply an overpowered killer, right? Not fully the case. That's so strange. Oh, I guess I wasn't in Circle of Healing. Interesting. You were, but I was not. I guess we were on the outskirts of it. That's so odd. Yeah, because I didn't have the buff at all. But GG, well played to these survivors and the Twins. Cruel Limits, Deer Stalker, Coup de Grace, and Whisperers with Iridescent Pendant. Oh, I didn't even notice that they had Eerie Pendant, to be honest with you. Huh, fair enough. And Sewer Sludge, which takes longer to crush Victor. Makes sense. But yeah, long story short, there's a lot of nuance to playing against Twins, from understanding how Victor works, both in the action of crushing him, as well as his killer instinct and lullaby, to how quickly Twins can transition from Victor to Charlotte, and the strategies that they can employ, which are very strong against uncoordinated teams. Twins are not an easy killer to play against, long story short. It's a point-blank statement. So, more or less, it comes from experience and what to do and what you not to do. The biggest thing is, most times, is that if Twins is on the prowl and both of you are healthy, or actually, even if both of you are injured, the best thing you can do if Victor's on the prowl is make sure that you're running as far away as you can from where Charlotte is. That way, if Victor downs you, the second survivor can crush Victor by kicking them, and then immediately go for the pickup. It takes, give or take, 16 seconds to pick up, and as long as you're 16 seconds away from Charlotte, you'll be able to get the pickup in time and basically restart the chase. Alternatively, if you're healthy and the person that you're with is injured, you can try to body block, basically taking control of Victor, at which point you both need to split up from one another, where you can then start to, you know, crush Victor at your leisure, or take him hostage, which 9 times out of 10, taking him hostage, if you don't have the ability to heal, is the best way to do so. Choose a number between 1 and 10, 5. Oh, you don't need to apologize. At the end of the day, you know, everyone starts somewhere, and I think that it's not just, you know, a you thing. It's not just a new player thing. There's a lot of players that have been playing Dead by Daylight for quite some time, and they still don't understand how to play against Twins. They don't know how to play against, number 5, Loon Scoop build. Sounds good. In that case, I mean, we can still do Shadows. Let's see. But a lot of people just don't know how to play against nuanced killers. And there's a lot of nuanced killers. I play against Twins like 2 times, 3 times now? Yes. Make sure, though, in all actuality, if a person's in basement 9 times 10, probably best not to try and pick them up in basement. Just let them get hooked and then reset, and then go for the unhook. It's usually a better play. Unless they're on death hook, in which case you can try and do a cheeky play, but know when to cut your losses. Loon Scoop build. Ace-and-Hole Appraisal, Plunder's Instinct, Pharmacy. Was Victor with me in basement? Yes and no. Victor was not directly in basement, but he was around basement. Once again, you can hear it by that little sound. It means that you're within his radius, which means that you're affected by Killer Instinct, so the Twins can see your exact location. Yeah, that's fine. But also know that Charlotte can bring out Victor very readily, and the status effects that Victor applies to you are pretty significant. Well, it's not just the grunts. You can hear the grunts with his lullaby, but there's also this little woo sound that you can also hear. Yes, you lose items when you are sacrificed. You also lose add-ons no matter what, unless you're using ace in the hole. And normally I don't care to eat on stream, but I have not eaten all day, so it's like my first real meal of the day. Yeah, right word. Yep. Honestly, I forget that offering exists. Not gonna lie. Correct. No killer instinct if you crouch. So if you know Victor is camping a hook, for example, you can crouch to Victor, kick him, then get the unhook. That is a viable strategy if you don't want to get pounced on by a Vic. As long as you have enough time to get them before they progress a stage. Otherwise, just take the Victor pounce, in which case you can still unhook with Victor on your back. How do you crouch? Should be a part of your button layout. For me, I have it mapped out to my mouse. I think for console, is it like left trigger? I don't know. Because you're still using controller, so it's been a while since I played on controller, not gonna lie. L2? Okay, I was right. Left trigger. Unless you've mapped it out otherwise. I have it mapped out to my M1. That's my personal preference, though. Yeah, what's up, Hunter? How you doing? We're also doing Silent Healing next match. Sounds like a plan. Wretched Shop. Oh, it's an enemy boy. Let's check Ruin. No Ruin. Cool, cool. Sounds good, Hunter. We'll get you on in on the next match. So far, no sign of the Nemesis. I need to remember that I don't have my body block build, so body blocks are less useful. Please and thank ya. You'll find me chasing a killer somewhat with my toolbox middle man build, but it's more to extend chase than it is to just harass the killer. Thank you. Alright. First gen out. Good stuff. Alright, let's go to basement and grab my emerging medkit. Hi! Well, that's unfortunate. I wonder if you had Tinkerer. Hi, how are you? Okay, so that's not the way to body block, by the way. You want to make sure the survivor passes you, and then get around them. Thank you, though. I appreciate the consideration. No. Scratch marks can be seen within 24 meters and fade... Is it like 7 seconds? I forget the exact fade timing. But he probably saw me, to be honest. Either that or he saw a zombie. Alright. Now then, let's grab my emergency medkit, shall we? Yeah, scratch marks are very useful tools. That's not a bad medkit. Let's see what else I find. Another medkit. Well, someone wants another oh, that's a horrible medkit, though. That add-on is god-awful. Good stuff. I do not have any meaningful way to unhook safely. Frostboy, do you have BT? I think Soken does. One little tip, though, for survivors in general. Please do not hook bomb. Make sure to wait until the killer is either in chase or away from the hook to unhook. Goes a long way to make sure it's a safe unhook. I do not care for Shadow Step at all. Circular Healing I love. It's an OP perk, honestly. I just don't really care for Shadow Step. I feel like there's better uses for that perk slot. Hello, how are you? It can, but you can't really measure how much value you get out of it is the problem, right? With Circular Healing, I can give you a number of how much time it has saved me. Shadow Step, I cannot. Don't go that, no. Okay, in that moment, best to not freeze in place. Best thing you can do is run and continue run. So, I do have a question. What happened there, Crocodile? I feel like you kind of just stood still there for a moment. Someone else is gonna have to go for him because I think Nemesis is on me. Yeah, he is. Frostboy or Soakin, I need you to go for Crocodile. I'm taking away from the hook. Hey, buddy. Oh, I thought you vaulted. I got confused there. Soakin, I need you not to be where you are, my friend. I'll be honest. That is not the place to be. Case in point. Alright. Well, both Soakin and the Meg, which is Crocodile in chat, are both a bit newer to the game. So they're still learning, hence Frostboy and I are playing a little game of Mr. President. Interesting. Alright, can I take that, please? Can I get a better... Crocodile would recommend not being around the zombies, as they can smack and will injure you. Hi. No, let me heal you first. Don't do that. Let me heal you. Zombie's a little bit stuck. How do you want to do this? You need to run. Wait a second. Okay, now we're good. No. Let me heal you. Perfect. I don't think... So guys, I need you to do me a favor. Stop saying, why would you do this? Why did you do that? Understand that people are learning. You going, well, why didn't you do this? Why didn't you do that? That's not helping. That's honestly probably making people feel worse about decisions they make as they learn the game. So, point blank statement. Don't do that. No, stop moving. Stop moving. I need you to stop moving. There we go. There you go. Like this. Hi there. I need you to run anywhere but where you are. I will take aggro. Hi, buddy. How are you? Perfect. Okay, so that's a good example. Do not be around the killer when they're in chase with someone else. I'm gonna have to double body block here. Just keep on running. Anywhere but where you are, though. Okay, so when I say anywhere but where you are, do note the fact that you are in a place without pallets. Please keep running. Okay. Well. Surge, good to know. Eruption, gotcha. So you're down. I don't see either one of you on gens. There's no reason not to be on gens, my friend. Here to say hello. Hey, what's up, Queen? How you doing? How you doing? Guys, I see one person injured coming to me. That by itself is a bad idea. B, I see no one on gens. That's also equally a bad idea. So, Soken, you need to run. Go away from the killer's presence. You do not want to be where you are. Point blank statement. When running away from the killer, attempt to run to where there are pallets. Attempt to run where there are vaults. Do not run to corners of the maps. Corners of the maps are what we refer to as dead zones. Dead zones, as the name would imply, are zones where you die. Always run more towards the center or towards areas that have useful resources. Not doing so is a death sentence. Can I get a medkit, please? No. You have barbecue, don't you? Freaking nuisance. Those pals gone too. Frostboy, I need to go for the unhook ASAP. Which means soak it. No, you guys can't heal. He's going back to the unhook. But yeah, you want to always be around a window, be around a pallet. These areas that I'm in currently are what we refer to as tiles. You want to be in a tile. Hi, zombie. How are you? That way, you always have something available to you to extend the chase. To the people who are so, Crocodile, I recommend let the conversation die. I personally have already made a statement regarding it. I don't think it was meant to be in a mean-spirited way, but at the same time, want to be considerate of the fact that, you know, you're of course new, and that's okay to make mistakes. At the same time, you know, it's okay also to laugh a bit. Hi, Soken. Wanna pick me up? Okay. So you don't heal me, I heal you. No, I heal you. Do not press shift. Whatever button you have that equals sprint, do not press it. Now heal me. Yes, windows of opportunity I would recommend for any newer player to probably use. Like I said, guys, let's let the conversation die. Soken, go do gens elsewhere. I'm gonna throw them. Nemesis, why do you have to camp? Yeah, multiple people on Death Hook. Run. I don't know what you're doing. Also, best recommendation, don't zigzag. Also, this is a dead zone. I hope you understand that, right? Oh, he opened up this. Hi. So, recommendation, do not run into the wretched shop, if at all possible. Due to the fact that, you know, wretched shop is normally a pretty bad dead zone. The killer has bad window. I don't know why he opened up that door, to be honest. There was a thought process there to do so. Soken, recommendation, don't body block for Frostboy. Come pick me up. You're on Death Hook too. Okay, which means now Frostboy needs to come pick me up because Soken's in chase. Shoot. Well, don't do it while you're in chase. Okay, so I should probably re-clarify what I mean by pick up. There are certain situations where you want to do what you did and others where you don't. That's unfortunate. Hey, just slug now. Frostboy, I need you to pick up Soken. gonna try and take him as far away as I can to do so. Alright. Very insensitive. I'm trying to raise the sensitivity. Oh, Crocodile, I'll be honest with you. If you're playing on a trackpad, I would not recommend that. That is a bad idea for the most part. If you have access to a charger for a controller, I would recommend that. Trackpad usually ain't a fantastic idea. So you both need to heal up, and then somebody needs to come heal me. Yeah. No, he's over there. I think he has barbecue. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, 2 zombies? Gotcha. That's unfortunate. I think about the driver's hunter, is what they were saying. Come on, follow the clicky. Follow the clicky. Normally I never click, but in this instance, it's getting his attention. Perfect. I'm gonna keep on playing them at here. Hi, zombie boy. I'm really glad you were not paying attention because that could have been unfortunate. Alright, he broke that. Good stuff. Is this pallet gone? It's not. Interesting play. Hey, zombie boy. Alright. Hopefully you guys... Why I see neither of you on gens? Guys. I just went on like... probably a 60 to 80 second chase. So, recommendation. If killer is not on you, I would recommend you being on gens. Or, if you're injured, trying to find a survivor that can heal you. Alright. Yeah, generators are recommended. It's kind of what we need. In long chases like that, 2 gens could have been done. Let me heal you. That's unfortunate. Do not complete this generator yet. Yeah, it might be recommended. Crocodile, a mouse or a controller is probably recommended. Trackpad's just rough. Hold on a second. Okay. Let's make sure the zombie left us alone for a hot second. The zombie doesn't give you iframes, but you get iframes off of the hook. Think not, my friend. I think not once again. You have to be doing like M2 challenge or something, right? Oh, how'd that hit me? Bull crap there, Nemi boy. You know it. Oh, he actually fell. I did not fall for that one. All right. I would recommend Soken jump off that generator and start prepping for the hatch play, because you ain't gonna be getting out via them exegates, that's for sure. Yeah, he did react on that one, definitely. I think he assumed that I was gonna go for it. Alright. You are correct, Crocodile. So what that means for people who are new, when my camera says no signal, it means that my drivers froze. When my drivers freeze, I put that up rather than you seeing my frozen face. So this is a good example, this is not anything against you personally, Soken. This is a good example of what not to do while in chase. Currently, you're in an area without pallets, without windows. You now pass by a tile. You got momentum, which is fine. But if you look around you, you're on the outskirts of the map. The outskirts of the map are not going to do you any good, as you can imagine here. These are what we refer to as dead zones. Dead zones are, as the name would imply, areas where you die. You want to play more towards, think of most maps of having 3 sets of rings. Right now, Soken is in the most outer ring. That, on every map, pretty much, with the exception of maybe Backwater Swamp, is what we refer to as a dead zone. The inner ring, which is with one ring further in, is the next ring where you'll find yourself with tiles. Tiles have what's referred to as filler pallets. Pallets that, kind of like the one that you saw just a second ago, again, with Soken. You see that one right over there with the trees? Yeah, that one right next to Nemesis' arm, right underneath his hand now. That's called a filler pallet. That pallet is specifically there for you to make distance with. Just kind of be a little bit of a barrier so you can get to the next tile. Other tiles, which have windows and walls, allows you to get additional distance, but keep into that tile to where you can maybe avoid getting hit. And that's where you want to play in the majority of the time as a survivor. You want to be playing in that, not the most outer ring, but the ring further in and towards the middle. Sometimes the middle also has pallets, depends on the map and your RNG. But with that being said, GG, well played to the survivors and the Nemesis. I got to know it too. Crime name. But yeah, so those are some recommendations for survivors who are a bit newer. I would recommend to run Windows of Opportunity if you have the ability to. It is a very good, what I refer to as crutch perk that can help early on as you are learning. But yeah, so those are just some little things, and I want to make sure that people understand this. If I'm ever saying this about what you're doing in a match, please understand it comes from a perspective of caring and less of criticism. It's specifically for me to say, hey, just a heads up, you know, you could be doing this better. I don't have PT. All good, you're fine. Sometimes you have to unhook with PT. Just try and make sure if you're doing so, it's not when, whatchamacallit. Yes, I'm using the silent healing build, which I'm actually double checking exactly what that involves. Silent healing, there we go. Bite the bullet. Iron Will, Lithe, Lucky Break. And Lucky Break. We're gonna use a beefy med kit. Maybe self-care. I might want to put on self-care over life, potentially, now that I think about it. Let's put on a beefy med kit. So let's go Ranger with gel dressing, surgical sutures. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, sandbagging by accident's one thing. Sandbagging on purpose, that's another. You've learned not to sandbag me? Yes, because I'll somehow find a way to sandbag you, but worse. Yo, what's up, Dragon? How you doing, my friend? Hopefully doing well. All right, we have enough blood points to get someone from level 40 to P1. Let's do that. Hello, Jeffy boy. Let's do you. How do I want to do this? That's perfect. That's okay. I've done anything to you, so don't say no, you have not done anything recently, Frostboy. I feel like, I think I made myself clear last time regarding purposeful sandbagging. Yo, what's up, Wolf? How you doing? How you doing? Hopefully doing well. All right. Let's grab you. Almost a silver. Good stuff. Grab that one. Red Ranks of Blight and Behead. Hey, that's awesome, Dragon. Congratulations. I'm good just playing the new COD. I'm gonna play DBD. I'm joining the new COD. Are you playing zombies? Are you playing some whatchamacallit? Multiplayer. There we go. Those are words I'm looking for.
What is this place?
Yeah, Call of Duty's Vanguard. It is now out. Only reason why I get it might be zombies. I do love me some zombies. Though the current zombies map is kind of meh. I'm not for it. It's very Outlast? Outbreak, and yeah, not a fan of it. No, it's not round-based zombies, and I'm not here for that. Round-based zombies is my jam, but like Outbreak zombies is big meh. It's a big meh for me. Honestly, all I want them to do, in all seriousness, I just want them to go back to like OG zombies and remaster it. If they did that and like went back to OG zombies, remastered it, and like made its own game, like don't associate it with any other Call of Duty, just release Call of Duty Zombies Remastered. That's the entire game. It's the entire, you know, anthology of zombies from freaking Nacht der Untoten to, you know, the new ones. If they were to do that, I would fall in love. I would absolutely fall in love. Because I do enjoy me some OG zombies. I'll be honest, when you say Zombies 2, I have no idea what that means. Are you talking about like Black Ops 1? Are you talking about Black Ops 2? But yeah, I did enjoy me some my zombies. I feel like OG zombies in Black Ops 1 are probably some of my favorites. $10K hours on Black Ops 2 zombies. Wow, that is a lot. All right, well, let's see what we can do with the Silent Healing build. This is gonna be interesting. Zemount Ormond Resort. Corrupt Intervention. I was going to check for Ruin, but I guess not. No Undying, no Thrill. Good stuff. Mob of the Dead. Mob of the Dead was fun. I loved my freaking Redeemer. My pack, like my upgraded Redeemer. Good stuff. It's a Legion. Okay, so, general tip for the Legion. Be antisocial. What do I mean when I say that? I mean, do not play around each other. If you are within the Legion's terror radius, then he can see where you are. This Legion also has green button, which means that if you get Fell Frenzied after the first, you will be broken. Check for Ruin. No Ruin, just Thana. Okay. No, ruined Justana. That's not bad. What is bad though is 3 people injured, 1 person broken, which means Thanatophobia is slowing down her gens by 12 seconds. You can't just tell people they're broken. What's broken do? So broken means that you're unable to heal until that stats effect has been alleviated. In the instance of things like Force Penance, Deliverance, Green Button, it is a 60-second status effect, which is pretty significant. Unlike Sloppy Butcher, or Mangled status effect, which increases your heal time by 25%, this, on the other hand, increases, makes it so that you can't heal for 60 seconds. Heal you real quick. I also recommend against a Legion, don't jump onto gens with one another. Like I said, play antisocial, be spread apart, because if Legion were to see us, for example, which he has, he is going to now stab Frost, and probably go for me thereafter. I mean, the biggest thing is about, filler palettes is trying to make use of what you have. It's not easy, but there are ways to play around it. You do have to kind of mind game a bit. Imagine having that and Nurse's Calling. Actually, Nurse's Calling doesn't do anything in that moment because the broken status effect means that you can't heal. Ah, alright. Yep. Now, this actually really sucks for me because my build means I need to ideally heal pretty quickly. Unfortunately, my Legion, me boy. Looks like you're on me. I'm gonna drop this for distance. He shouldn't be able to track me all too easily. But unfortunately, because of the mend time, it adds an additional 12 seconds. How did he see me? That's so odd. Hi, everybody. You're gonna want to leave here. You're gonna want to leave? Terror radius means you should leave. Why is he on me? Why do you hate me, Legion? Legion, why do you hate me? Please move out of the way. Whoever that is going to that pallet, I need you to move out of the way. I'm dead. Maybe not, actually. Yep. Resilience against Legion Lightsaber? Debatable. General recommendation, don't blind killers over pallets, and don't go for blinds while injured. It's usually a really bad idea, and really does mean 9 times out of 10 that the killer's just simply gonna be in chase with you immediately after. Also assume that Legion at all times has Discordance. For those who don't know what Discordance does, when more than one survivor is on the same gen, it will give Legion a noise notification. It will also highlight the gen in yellow, telling Legion where you are at. Recommendation, don't be social against the Legion. Because if you are social, it means that you're injured. If you're injured, Thanatophobia does its job. I'm surprised Legion does not come over here. Hunter's about to go down, though, for sure. So, be antisocial. Do not jump on gens together. Try not to heal too close together either. If you're within Legion's terror radius, then you are likely to get Fail Frenzied. If you're likely to get Fail Frenzied, then your friend next to you is likely to also get Fail Frenzied. Kinda how it works. Case in point, I can hear the Legion's terror radius, which means he's probably gonna come for me as well. Good stuff. You guys need to leave, like, yesterday. Do not heal in the Legion's terror radius. That's a bad idea. That's a very bad idea. He's still on me. Legion, you had an injured person to fail frenzy. 2 people to be exact, and you walked right past them? Freaking nature. I go down here. I'm so confused. How did I not go down? Yeah, Legion Tech did not work there. You might get this. No. Hunter, leave. After you missed the flashlight save the first time, just leave. Yeah, case in point. So that somehow worked, so go figure. Hunter. Hunter. You really need to get out of the dirty habit of flashlighting over pallets. It doesn't work well. I can heal myself real quick. Oh. Also, you're on death hook. Why are you even near me? Oh my word, Hunter. You kill me inside. I appreciate it, but I had hook states to give. I did not mind going on a hook, because now being 1 survivor down means we probably all die. Point blank statement. Soken's in chase? Why is Soken in chase? Soken, can I ask you why you're in chase? While Legion still had someone on shoulder. Soaking down, you just split up. Biggest thing is, guys, I recommend that you as a viewer, unless asked for recommendations, probably don't mention things. I have the luxury of being a educational Dead by Daylight streamer where people, for lack of a better term, you know, take my word at face value, and that is not meant as condescending. You also can see my face, you can hear my tone, and so I would recommend that for you as another viewer, not to criticize or provide feedback to another viewer, if that makes sense. If you see a random person in the game do something kind of silly, you can comment on it. Obviously, if they come over and say something or say hi, you know, don't beat them over the head. They might review the VOD and they might agree with your statement. But long story short, you are correct. Mending, or otherwise known as the deep wound status effect, can down you. So it's recommended that someone mends you before you go to heal them. And also, when someone else is healing you, do not hold shift, aka the button that you used to run. Crossbow down, that's fine. All right, you, my friend, you need to go work on a gem. Anywhere but here. Anywhere but here. Alright, that goes for me too. Crossboy, have fun on that chase. I don't know why the Legion got so greedy, but he did. And we can use that to our advantage. I find Planet Pallets very useful. So, I'm gonna be blunt with you. If in the instance the killer is not experienced, I'd agree. To be honest though, don't get in the habit of it. You guys should know from enough of watching me play killer that if the killer is experienced enough, you don't gain distance off of flashlight blind, you lose it. Because it takes time to blind the killer. Off goes the weasel. But, like, that's a time where you especially shouldn't do it. While healed, at the very least, what it means is that you don't make as much noise. But if you're injured, then you not only make noise, but now you have the potential of going down immediately. So I really would not recommend it if at all possible. But that's my own recommendation. Play how you want. At the end of the day, it is your game to do with. But it usually is not a great idea. Okay. What are you doing there, Frostboy? Even with Iron Will, I still don't recommend it. Personally, I just think that flying over pallets is a waste of time. Where are you? And 9 times out of 10, you're going to find yourself regretting it. That pallet's still up. He's going to fail frenzy me, though. You're such a pain in the freaking rear end, Legion. Do we have a good window here? We do. Frostbite, please do me a favor, stop making comments to other viewers. I'm so down here. I only hope to make this. Do I? Ah, didn't work. Oh, if you're talking about me, yes. I will admit, I did tell you not to go on gens of other people. That is correct. I was just questioning why you're running into a wall. That's what I was curious about. Also, Soken, it's okay. I'm gonna make this statement here. Oh, hold on. Oh, so close. Wait, 400. Wait, we got 400 points for Wiggle. Isn't that max for getting off a shoulder? For frick's sake. Aim just robbed me. Biggest thing is, it's okay to not play well as a new player. I promise you. Hi, can you not go for me? So again, I recommend not being around me if you can. Legion has a bit of a vendetta. Exactly, everyone starts somewhere. We're broken for 60 seconds. Kill me. Alright, as well mend underneath the pallet. But yes. And honestly, for anyone who's new, don't feel bad about making mistakes. Anyone who makes mistakes, don't feel bad about making mistakes. It happens. It's okay. I promise. No reason to apologize, and no reason to comment on other people's mistakes. Can we provide meaningful criticism and or feedback? Yes, that is okay. But make sure that you ask permission to do so. I have the luxury of you guys seeing me, of knowing me, for lack of a better term, of hearing my voice and understanding my tone. When I'm frustrated, when I'm angry, when I'm calm, I guess. Neutral, whatever you want to call my normal state of being. You guys have the luxury of seeing that. But you guys in chat do not have the luxury of portraying that. I can get myself now. That is something to keep in mind. So if you're going to want to, you know, give feedback or provide criticism, make sure to ask permission first. If you do not ask permission, and that is a constant thing that you do, I will have my mods time you out momentarily, or talk to you directly. Yes, even Ostara makes mistakes, and I make plenty of mistakes. I'm always learning, and that's okay. Mistakes are how we learn. For every failure, there is a lesson to be learned. It just matters if you have taken the time to learn it. Did the Legion did the Legion let you stun him out of Fatal Frenzy, Hunter? Oh. General recommendation, if you are injured and someone else is not, do not go for an unhook. Do not be near an unhook. Because this gives what we refer to in Dead by Daylight as a power play. Hi, Legion me boy. You need to run, my friend. Oh, because Legion's trying to go for a 2-for-1 down. If you had played that situation incorrectly, you too would have also gone down. In general, that situation, you just should have left, to be honest with you. If Legion had played any smarter, he would have gotten a free health state and the hook, nonetheless. The fact that he got pallet stunned was ridiculous. Honestly, that situation is what I would refer to as a major misplay. I mean, he's smart for waiting out the DS, let's be honest. In this situation, there's no reason not to wait it out. He has 2 people to hook. So he has every reason to wait it out. Unfortunate. Chicken tiki masala. Pretty good with rice. I am pretty happy with it. But with that being said, GG, well played to the survivors and the Legion. Rancor. I didn't even realize he had Rancor. Legion just being toxic. Whatever. It's a BM, but c'est la vie. Yeah, that is true. I do know that there are some people who do so. Also, Steen, what's up, my friend?
That's right.
Rancor on Legion? I mean, there's no reason not to run Rancor on Legion, but it's not like a good perk on Legion. But we are going to rotate out Frostboy, and we're going to rotate in Steam. So, Steam, feel free to join at your leisure, my friend. Alright, and we are going to go back to running our Sabo build, since we still need to Sabo 3 hooks. I know, but I have not addressed you directly. I always like saying hi when possible. Sometimes I don't get a chance to right away. Backpack of Shades, sounds like a plan to me. Can do in just a moment. Excuse me. Just playing out for a second what my last perk was. There we go. Disco and Legion, if we're not supposed to do gens together because Frenzy. Because when stupid survivors do gens together against the Legion, Legion gets free value. Long story short. The moment that survivors all jump on gens together is when Legion gets free value. People should assume that killers like Plague and killers like Legion run Disco. Other killers still might, but the most 2 common killers who run Discordance is Legion and Plague. Not those shades? Which shades? And about these shades? Plague, Disco, why? Because infected survivors like to do gens with other infected survivors. And can you guess what happens then? Because you get a bit of a 1-2 punch, as you just need to whack both survivors up the back of the head, and they are down on the ground. The red ones? Gotcha. There you go. I run Disco and Plague all the time, it's pretty good. Though lately I've been running, Blood Favor, because Blood Favor is nice on Plague. I feel like it's an underrated perk on her, not gonna lie. How's that look? It doesn't look too bad. Steamed, are you joining, my friends? We do have the spot open and ready for you. Yeah, well, it doesn't proc on her vomit, but it procs when they get broken, because Blood Favor now states specifically when a survivor becomes injured, it activates, which is relevant because when we tested it during the PTB, it did not work, but now live it does. What survivor should unlock next? If you don't have Decisive Strike, Frostboy, Lori. If you don't have BT, Bill. You don't have Unbreakable, Bill. Other really good perks. I mean, Dead Hard, if you don't have Dead Hard, so David, if you don't have Dead Hard. Is he? I forget. The Adam for Deliverance. Claudette for Botany Knowledge. Michaela for Circle of Healing. Fangmin for Life. Meg for Sprint Burst Adrenaline. What else? I mean, if you want to do like Metal Man build, then I guess you could always go Ash. Like the major perks are DS, BT, Dead Hard, Unbreakable. And there are other like value perks that I'd definitely go for as well. Deliverance. Inner Strength's not bad. It's not great, but not bad. Life. Bingman. Quentin, you could argue for Pharmacy. It's actually not a bad perk. Steve for Second Wind. Jill for Resurgence Blast Mine. Meg for Sprint Burst. Adrenaline. Bill for Unbreakable. And I guess that's really it off the top of my head. Console, get Ace and Fang for free? Interesting, I did not know that. Want to buy Oni, but I don't know how to use his power. Camaraderie, the thing is, in pubs, Camaraderie 9 times out of 10 is not going to give you value. If you're in a Swift, then sure, but in pubs, it just really isn't. Oh, that makes sense, Frostboy. I mean, Oni's not bad. He doesn't have great perks, mind you. Zenji Tactics, Nemesis, and Blood Echo. But he is pretty good. Is it underrated? Okay, so let me put it this way. 16 seconds can make a big difference if it gets activated. It requires a survivor to be in your vicinity for it to activate. And let me be honest, if you're in solo queue, you're going to be looking around the map, and what are you going to see? You're going to see a survivor on a gen, a survivor in a locker, hence you're not going to see them, or you're going to go, where are they? And you're going to see another one slowly creeping towards you. And by the time they get to you, they're just going to unhook you. So what value was camaraderie? There was none. And if you're being camped, then you get that extra 16 seconds to sit on the hook while Bubba camps your face. Like, that is just the fact of the matter in solo queue. Let's be real. Survivor crouching next to hook. But yeah, they're not going to do that. Like I said, camaraderie, great in a Swift. Great when you have comms. Horrible in solo queue. So if you're looking to play solo queue or you play solo queue 9 times out of 10, don't get camaraderie. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Point being. Do I think it's a undervalued perk? To some degree. Do I think it's like a must-have perk? No. I think there's the like the go-tos, the BTs, the DSs, the Dead Hearts, the Unbreakables, the exhaustion perks. Tinker is good on Oni? Yes and no. Tinker can be good on Oni if you use it well. You can get a lot of free hits, you're right, but a lot of Onis I found do something wrong with Tinkerer. Which is head-on flashbang and a strength deception. Head-on flashbang and a strength deception. I mean, at that point, do you just want me to use the toxic flashbang build, Shelby? which is Head On, DS, Flashbang, and Dance With Me. Well, so that's actually normally what people do wrong, Hunter, is that if you activate Demon Dash in order to get to the Tinkerer, survivors can still hear that you've run into Wrath, or you've gotten into Wrath mode, right? So in that case, let me refund you yours. Let me do that, and we'll do Toxic Head-On build. I already refunded yours, so you're good. In which case, I need to take this off. Now we're gonna get this challenge done. Alright, so we're doing Dance With Me, Decisive Strike, Flashbang, Head-On. They won't know that is what you're doing? What do you mean? Because even though Tinker has proc and you've gained undetectable stats effect, they hear the Wrath when you activate it. Saboteur next match? Sounds good. They'll still hear your activation. So I would recommend not using Tinkerer, or not getting a Tinker proc and immediately going into power. Yeah, but the problem is that if you, let's say Tinker procs, and then you go into your power, use it to dash to the gen. See, I find that to be a bad idea, unless you have Ruin up. Like, if you have Ruin up, the problem is that they're going to be immediately off the gen. Like, any, and this is obviously relative to the survivors in your game, and you kind of have to measure how smart they are, how experienced they are. But, like, any survivor worth their salt is going to jump off the gen as soon as they hear Wrath. Especially if they have seen Tinkerer, you know, throughout the game. If they have called out Tinkerers in play. They're going to go, oh, my gen hit 70. I'm going to, you know, trot away from this or jump into a locker real quick, right? So, I don't know. I find that normally using it that way is the wrong way to use it 9 times out of 10. That unless you have a passive gen regression or if they get caught out by surprise, it's just not going to result in the way that you want it to. But that's what I find at, like, high MMR, or playing against survivors who play well. And in my opinion, you always want to play around survivors making the best plays rather than survivors making the worst plays. Because if you assume they make the best plays, then you can, you know, play around that. Whereas if they make the worst plays, then you can capitalize off of their errors. That kind of my 2 cents there. My own personal opinion, take it or leave it. Up to you. Everyone has their own style of play, and that is okay. I just think that it is not an ideal situation. Alrighty. Did we bring a map offering? I didn't pay attention. I saw some blood point offerings, but I don't think I saw a map offering. Well, let's see what we got here. There's one streamer, Just James, who used Scratch Mirror Myers against streamers to see their reactions. That is always a lot of fun. Though you can't really, like, predict if you're going to get a streamer, so I guess he just always plays Myers and then switches over to Scratch Mirror. Ooh, it's Pinhead. I like it. Room? No room? Alright, so let's hold off on grabbing a box until halfway through at the very least, or until someone gets injured. Hi. I see a Cenobite going to the pantry. Checking over there, going back to pantry. You keep on doing that, buddy boy. I think he might be looking for his box. Circle healing, love it. Though that's a really bad place for it, I'll be honest. That is what we refer to as a static totem. And because of that, I didn't mean to do that, unfortunate. That was perfect timing. Rundown on how Pinhead's power works. I can't figure out when to go for the box. I played against him 3 times. So, long story short, how it works is that Chain Hunt has a 60-second timer once the box spawns in the map. It is 30 seconds after it has been solved or it has been picked up. I recommend always going for it when someone is injured. This way, a situation like this happens. He had to make a decision. Go for the person that's injured or go for the box. Since he went for the box, be able to get him off the person injured. Hey, buddy. All right, you do that. All right, perfect. So most of the time, what I recommend is don't pick up the box right away. It is much harder for Pinhead to find the box when it's on the ground than if you have it in your hand, because you'll know that Felix has it. And so next time he sees Felix, he's gonna go, ooh, piece of candy. I'm gonna go get my box. I need to jump in the locker, don't I? That'd be a good idea. So, I always recommend grabbing the box when you see someone injured or going for the box. That way, he has to make a choice. Do I go for the injured and continue chase, or go for the box? If he goes for the box, he gives up the injured. Now, Soken just picked it up. No one is injured. What will happen if Soken is found by the Cenobite now? He's going to be chased by the Cenobite, and when that happens, he is then going to potentially get downed. Or he goes to solve it. What does that do in this instance? That now allows Cenobite to go into a chase immediately. He teleports, keeping you in place, and now is in an immediate chase. Whereas before, if he was not in a chase, you just gave him free value. So always do it when he's already in a chase, ideally. That would be my recommendation. See, now when Soken's injured would be a great time to find the box. But the problem is, Chain Hunt's not even close to getting started, and once the box is solved or picked up by the Cenobite, it takes 30 seconds before it spawns. After that, then it has a 60-second timer, where then Chain Hunt will begin after it. So, little tips and tricks there on how to play against Cenobite. Deadlock. Good stuff. Like, now is not a good time to go for it, for obvious reason. Alright, at the very least, this is our first look of the game. I was gonna wait out Deadlock. Perfect. This way he doesn't have the ability to pop it. Yeah, it's just little things like that you always want to play efficiently. Someone needs to go for the unhook. I do not have BT. If he's camping, then what I can do here... Here's another thing you can do. If he's camping... Hi. If he's camping, you need to go for the unhook. If he's camping, what you can do is you can grab the box and force him off the camp. Perfect timing. So since he's in chase, we get that for free. He didn't want to drop chase, so we're good. Dude, everyone's injured. Thankfully, I have circular healing, so that's actually pretty good. Hey, buddy boy. I would not recommend healing right there. Hi, Steamed, how are you? Steamed, you need to leave here, please. Alright, I guess I can heal here meanwhile. That pallet hurt. You know, normally those pallets are reserved to stun the killer, not other survivors. Alright. Yeah, you're better off going for the flashlight save there if you had it. Unfortunate. He was not that far into it was the problem. And that statement there reminds me, survivors, make sure to look behind you and chase. Hey, Soken, can you grab the box, please? He's camping, so this would be a perfect time to grab it. Early, go this way, please. Killer blinded, perfect. Somebody needs to grab the box. So can I really wish you would have grabbed the box, because now we're in trouble. For a chain hunt has begun. Now, chain hunt chains are pretty easily dodgeable. So you can still heal and do gens. It just takes a lot more time for obvious reasons. Alright. Yeah, I think Hunter's also in chase right now with the Cenobite, which is not great. Oh yeah, you have a map, don't you? I thought you had a flashlight. That's my bad. I'm just so used to you seeing you with a flashlight. Alright. Let's try and get this done. Hello there. Ooh, yeah, prove thyself. I love you. That's a fantastic perk in this instance. I have my second flashbang ready. Okay, well that's less fantastic. 8 seconds off the gen. We might want to try and save Hunter. Someone needs to go to the exit gate. Cenobite, my boy. You want to go for me? No, he does not. I wonder if he's going to teleport. He did not, surprisingly. All right. Not bad at all. Because that could have been big trouble if you would have gotten the box. That would have activated Chain Hunt. Hey, buddy. How are you? Okay, well, don't loop with friends, my friend. That's usually a bad idea. Thank you. I mean, the nice thing here, we can just harass him and then go to circle healing, heal. That's the beauty of circle healing. It's just so good. Okay, that is until you move it. I don't... Okay, so I have some mild concerns. Biggest recommendation, don't put circle healing near where the killer is. Usually not a fantastic idea. The worst thing you can do with circle healing is move it too often. Or even at all, for that matter. Hi, buddy. How are you? Recommendation. Don't grab the box while injured. That's also a pretty bad idea. Why is he guarding this exit gate so much? Not fully certain of why. Cenobite, I just want that exit gate. Can you give it to me? said no. Oh, you actually got me. Look at that. Actually, we got it. Hilarious.
Oh. Hey. Hey.
So, rule of thumb, don't PM the killer in the execute, otherwise you get what you get. This is a situation of your own making. I don't know why you did that. Okay, please leave and go heal. I have decisive strike. So if you guys leave and heal, then you can unhook me and I'll have decisive strike ready. Oh, and this is why we don't BM and executes. Okay. Guys, don't heal outside of the exit gate. For the love of all things holy. Uh-huh. Oh no. Get back. Just for good measure. But if you guys also took note of that fact, is that when you're hit by a chain, you do get a Blood Warden-like effect. That is an important thing to know against the Cenobite. But GG, well played to the survivors and the Cenobites. Yes, but do not BM Cenobite. Bad idea. It's like BMing a Death Slinger or a Twins. Not good ideas. It can very often bite you in the butt. You ran him for the last 3 gens. You did. You did.
Baby.
Yeah, that part of holding the box was a little bit dangerous, I will admit. Just faced Ford Davis and have so many questions on why they had 1 gen left and just lost the game because they want to save 1 person. Because altruism kills if you overcommit. That is another thing that a lot of survivors do not understand. Saboteur? Where's Saboteur? There is Saboteur. Hunter, you're already in the queue. I don't know why you're re-swiffing. Yes, prove thyself is very useful. I'm confused. Are you queuing for later? Oh, you're gonna jump out for 1 game? Okay, in that case, queue up once you get back, not before. Frostboy, are you looking to join as well? I didn't see you re-queue. Otherwise, let's ready up in the meanwhile. Saboteur, what synergizable is Saboteur? Not a lot, because sabotaging a hook without a toolbox takes 2.5 seconds. Did they buff that? Because I thought it was 3. Am I insane? Am I getting Elden Ring? Yes. I love the Souls series. I'm getting Elden Ring. I'll be honest, there might be like a month of time that I might not play DBD. And like just go all in on Elden Ring when it comes out. I'm not even joking. Like however long it takes me to beat that game like 100%, and I might spend that on stream. So, yes. If that answers that question, yes. I might temporarily become an Elden Ring streamer. I mean, I'm still gonna have COTF. I'd be foolish not to do that. All right, sounds good, Hunter. We'll get you in on the next match. Yes, if you could re-queue, that would be appreciated. How do we know when you play killer instead of you hosting? If the match is sample text, then I am Sabo and Healing Boom. What? I mean, I already have Saboteur. Saboteur was already requested. So do you want to change that to 1 perk for Boon's Circle of Healing? Or... what are your thought process there, my friend? No? I'm confused. I mean, I can do that if you want. It just means that you lose out on 500 channel points. I mean, if we're doing that, the thing is that... here's the stupid thing about Saboteur. You actually can't Sabo... hooks underneath a killer, unlike you can with Yellow Toolbox with the Toolbox add-ons. Alright, sounds good. In that case, that has been completed. I don't want to do this. I guess I'm just saboing for the sake of saboing, honestly. Let's bring a med kit. Been running Blood Warden's been coming in clutch lately. And Blood Warden, if survivors don't play around it, can be quite useful. Anything else I want to use? Not really. Like, I'm trying to think of what synergizes well with both of these perks, and there ain't much. Like, I can't just use Saboteur and have the same effect as a toolbox. Going to the game sounds good. Breakout wouldn't work as well as I want it to. I'll just run dead hard DS, why not? Yeah, I'm just gonna sabotage. I need to, what, do 3 hooks? Yeah, 3 hooks. Well, let's do that. We'll just go in and start saboing hooks immediately. Which I guess will take me, what, 180 seconds to do, because that has a cooldown of 60 seconds, which is so long. It is rough. On or pre-self, kind of like doing gens, but I like knowing where people are. I mean, if you find yourself looping into other survivors, then bond. If you find yourself on gens, then prove. Adrenaline's a really good perk. I'd say if, you know, for the most part, I don't, like, as long as you have map awareness or game awareness, you shouldn't need prove. Not prove, sorry, bond. If you're going to be on gens a lot, then you need to make sure you're with other survivors and on the gens to get full value. Ideally, with a maximum of 2 people on gens. Anything more than 2 people, you end up losing value. Because of what's referred to as the efficiency penalty. A lot of people are not aware that when you have more than 1 survivor on a gen, you actually accrue a penalty associated with that. One would think that a 80-second gen, you know, obviously with 1 person on gen takes 80 seconds. One would assume that with 2 people on it, it would take 40, but you're incorrect. It actually takes 47, as you accrue a 7-second penalty of 2 people. Once it gets to 3 and 4 people, even more so. So, keeping that in mind. Prove thyself is the only thing that counters that efficiency penalty. Though once again, still recommended to keep it as at a maximum of 2 people on gens rather than 3 or more. You can do a gen solo in 52 seconds. What are you using to do so? You'd probably need to run like a Commodious toolbox, I'm pretty sure, for you to skim off 28 seconds. Yeah, I think it'd have to be Commodious, right? Yeah.
What now?
So Commodious toolbox with charge add-ons. Yeah. But that's a high investment. Like, if you think about the amount of blood point investment into that, that's a Commodious toolbox, which is green, which is what, 5,000 blood points, something like that. 5,000, 6,000, 5,000, plus another 3,000. That's 8,000 plus a yellow, which is 4, so that's 12,000 blood points worth of investment. Streetwise and the Felix perk? You mean built to last? Yes. That is an option, but then you're really committing to Streetwise, Built to Last, Commodious with double charge add-ons. And though you can do that, would I recommend doing it all the time? No, I would not. So, can you do gens in 52 seconds? Yes. Can you do them consistently in 52 seconds? No. 9 times out of 10, if you're on a generator by yourself, it's taking 80 seconds. 2 people on a gen without Brew Thyself, 47. 2 people with Brew Thyself, 40. More accurately, 41, but I'm going to round down for the sake of memory. It doesn't feel like 8 seconds. Pretty sure I said 80 seconds. It doesn't feel like 80? It is. I can promise you that. It is a full 80 seconds. Alright. Same thing with heals. When you heal yourself a medkit, if it's the brown one, 16 seconds. And heal someone else without medkits, 16 seconds. With Mangled Stats effect, 20 seconds. Self-care, 24 seconds. Alright, let's check the closed doors. Another doctor. Boons, 16 seconds, unless you're blessing a hex, in which case, 24 seconds. That was unfortunate. Hello, Dr. Me Boy, how are you? Come chase the Guilt Spire. Let's pre-drop. Perfect. I love tripping up a doctor like that. So fun. Perfect. Sorry, Dr. Me Boy, but you ain't gonna get me that easily. Do I get to where I want to get? Maybe. No. If he hits me, I get to where I want to go. Come on, bud. Yeah, it's fine. You shocked there. We are golden. Static Blast, go for me. I'm already tier 3. No, pre-dropping's the way to go against Doc. Are you still on me? You are, wow. You are dedicated. You wanna go down here again? Let's do it. Doctor is not having a great time, I feel. Wait, how did he find Steam? I'm so confused. Stuff. Oh, I can't Sabo because of the frickin' snap out! Oh, that sucks. That's unfortunate. I don't think he lagged. I think from what I saw there, he took a stun on the drop down. At least that's what I saw on my end. That's a close one. Rude. That actually was a good time for me, though. Oh, that's unfortunate. Doc not taking any time to look behind him. Why did he swing there? For sure. Ooh, he has... Oh! Why? Why is Doctor using Overwhelming Presence and Unnerving Presence? You never see those perks. That is so odd. It's not like he's even like infinite skill check Doc. Unnerving Presence one thing, but Unnerving Presence, Unnerving Presence one thing, Overwhelming Presence another. Overwhelming Presence decreases your efficiency on items, So I couldn't get a heal out of my medkit. Well, that sucks. Huh. You might need to move. I'm gonna try and take him away from you. Can someone go pick him up if at all possible? That's fine. Guys, please pick him up. Nope, he's going from. Sorry. Guys, either go to second stage or go to second stage. Can one of you guys come pick me up? Either come pick me up or come pick Zoken up. One or the other. Keep in mind that when someone's healing themselves, it is normally faster. So when one heals himself with medkit, it takes 16 seconds. When, oh, I think you get the pickup, but Doctor's gonna be right on you. Thank you. I wonder if he's gonna go for me. He does not. Should be, might be a totem 1-2 places. I'm sorry, Soken. Nope, no token. Totem there, no totem here. Rough. Totems. Where are the totems at? Seriously though. There's like none. I wonder if there's one in the bathroom. It's not a great spot to put it, but of course not. Why would there be? I should probably walk real quick so I can get my dead heart up. Totem. Where are the fresh out of these totems? Not there. There we go. That's actually not a bad spot. He's telling Soken out. If anyone can take a body block for him, that'd be fantastic. Is he reviving me? No, he went away. There we go. Frostboy doing a fantastic job taking body blocks. If I can heal up, I'll do the same. So, seems if someone's healing themselves, especially with circular healing, it takes 16 seconds. Let them finish off the heal. Soken, come back here, bud. You've already snapped out of it. Let's mend you. Yeah, syringe, good to know. Yes, but nope, nope, don't snap out of it, don't snap out of it. Let me heal you. You want to get healed first. Because if the doctor comes to you, you're in trouble. Case and point. Don't take hits, you're on death hook. Like I said, don't take hits, you're on death hook. Let me do what I need to do. That's also not how you take hits. Okay, buddy. I love you to death. You're trying to do good things in all the wrong ways. You're trying to do things in all... Alright. So, if you are on death hook, do not, and I repeat, do not try and go for body blocks for someone who has not been hooked yet. Please. Do yourself and the rest of your teammates a favor. Frostboy, you're not gonna get it. That's not enough time. Frostboy, please leave. Frostboy, please leave. I have decisive strike. I love you guys to death, but I'll be honest, like, moments like this are good examples of survivors having good intentions with poor execution. Really poor execution. Because with you now having aggro, my decisive strike is absolutely going to be over by the time the doctor comes back for me. Thankfully, he actually is here. Nope, he's moving away now. Yep. Well, I need someone to come pick me up. Hi, Doc. You want to pick me up, please? 59-second DS. I feel like you're going to get a 59-second DS. Come on, you know you want to. He's not going to. So, yeah. Great example of great intentions, poor execution. It's all good. But biggest thing is, unless, and here's the biggest thing, unless you have a Sabo build, where taking a body block at a hook is actually meaningful, or you have like the entire team taking a body block at the hook. Taking body blocks at the hook is not going to yield results 9 times out of 10. On top of which, if a person is being chased, let them get chased. If you take the body block, you need to take the down too. Because in this instance, now my DS has expired, and now we're back on hook. However, I still have Decisive Strike. So someone who is not Soaken, I repeat, not Soaken, can unhook me, that'd be fantastic. In this instance, a 1-for-1 hook trade is okay. You know the whole part where I said whoever is not Soaken goes for that hook, that'd be fantastic. There were some key words there that were specifically where whoever is not Soaken. Yeah. Alright. I say things not because I'm being mean. I say things because I play this game enough to know what to do and what not to do. As a fantastic example of things not to do. Alright. I also go heal myself over here. Sorry with the body blocking. You're fine with the body blocking. If anything, honestly, I will say the real F-up was you going for the unhook. How could he not wiggle off? Because that's not how that works. It's not as simple as you make it out to be, my friend. Come on, let's go and chase. Yeah, you don't like me. It takes a long while for people to wiggle off of someone's shoulder. It's not as simple as take 5 body blocks and you're golden. When a wiggle meter gives you 400 blood points, also Frostboy, can you pick up, thank you. When the wiggle meter gives you 400, that should mean you've gotten out. Anything less than 400 means that you had time off of the wiggle. Because once they locked the animation was, well, locked. Alright. Now let's look at my challenge in. I don't think we're escaping, unfortunately. At this point, I'd be a wee bit hard-pressed. Let's see. But yeah, when you're on Death Hook and the killer's like right there, I really do not recommend going for the unhook. And if you're going to go for the unhook in front of a killer like that, you need to make sure you take a hit first, and then... Hi, Doc. Hey, you, bud. That almost worked. I just want to make that clear. That almost worked. You don't know what you're thinking? It happens. No, Dr. Boy. I think not. Hope you guys are on gens. So now's the time to do them. I think not. Kill me, please. Thank you. Okay. I can snap out of it. And sabotage the hook so I can get this frickin' challenge done. Hello. Hi, my friend will be your portable body blocking. Actually, it looks like he's just gonna go for me. He doesn't like me. Any of you guys know why Doc doesn't like me? Because I don't fully understand why Doctor doesn't like me. Do you have any ideas? Because I have no idea. But he does not like me. Come on, buddy. Let's ring around the rosy. I am. That's okay, though. I have a health state to give. Hit me. Thank you. Frostbite, how you doing, bud? You gonna join me on my looping journey? Rude. Doctor! This ain't where it's supposed to be. That ain't how this works. That's fine. Even if I am on death hook, Dr. do be struggling just a wee bit to deal with me. Hopefully, Steamed, I hope that you are on a gen, my friend. Is that a fake pallet? I dropped this, right? No, I didn't drop it. Perfect. Alright, Frostboy, he's your problem now. Have fun. Interesting, I didn't realize that Saboteur would show me the vent home. That's so odd. You're such a nuisance, Doctor. You know, freaking static blast delay. Oh my god, no, Ed, really? I should have just stayed freaking injured. Okay, guess it's time to find Noah. Not there, not there. We have 1 minute to find Noah. Unfortunately, I do believe that if we don't find it, I think we just all die. Case in point. Are we gonna do this, Doctor? For God's sake, we are. Frostbite, I hope you recovered, my friend. That's gonna be tricky. Hold up, he didn't fall. I also can't go for you. Until I snap out of it, at least. You opened up a door. That's fine. Hatch is still up. Alright. Let's see. Because the hatch hadn't spawned yet. Are you chasing me now? There we go. Oh, that was a close one. If you had been just a teensy more patient, I would have not gotten out there for sure. But GG, well played to the survivors and the doctor. M&A, unnerving presence, overwhelming presence, and no ed. Interesting. Increased tear radius. Gotcha, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, that was a close one. On the right side, also got my entire challenge finished, finally. Pointed at Jen, she did it, took hits, she's my favorite. Don't pick favorites. But at the same time, I mean, that's what you kind of need to do. That's what you need to do to win your matches, or to escape, or to ensure that at least part of your team escapes. We're gonna come back in. All right, in that case, redeem the Swift Q Hunter, so I can get you back in the queue. Let's see. You're gonna have to redeem it again. I refunded you because you said you're gonna be a bit, and I didn't want to clog up the queue of people who are not actually in queue, if that makes sense. Just redeem it one more time. Be appreciated. Thank you. Let's go LD. Why not? Restarting sounds good, steamed.
Look who's shitting in the tall grass.
Which means we are going to rotate out. So yeah, Hunter, you can join at your leisure. We're gonna rotate out Soken. And then Steam will be rejoining. Soken, you can re-redeem the Swift Queue and join back in. Is Grandma Cookbook a good map? No, that's Backwater Swamp. Is it a good map? Depends on who asks. It was fun, but I don't know if I can be here for more. All right, Soken. Well, I appreciate it as always, my friend. Hopefully, walked away with a few tips and tricks for some Survivor. I know it can be hard picking up the game or learning Survivor overall, but hope you had fun, because at the end of the day, that is what matters. All right, I need to do LD. Any tips on Onya's power? Biggest thing is don't overcommit to your first chase. A lot of survivors. I don't want to do this. I need an ultra add-on. Never mind, I can't do all these. She's on level 1. That's a no-go. Let's check the current tome. Hold up. Oh, I remember why I didn't do this one. What about this one? Sonic Killer 4 times. Repair generator, total 4 generators, be chased by a killer for 180 seconds, survive with 4 other survivors, give them a trial. I hate this one so much. Breaking Bounce Lane, Vigil Fixated DS, sounds like a plan, Hunter. Yeah, I guess we're just going to screw it. Let's take a look. I mean, it's not a bad build. I don't really care for Vigil Fixated too much, to be honest with you. There's not my cup of tea. I find that most times you don't really need to reduce your exhaustion. And most times I feel like Fixated is more knowing when or where you're leaving scratch marks, though I don't feel like it's necessary. If you feel like you don't know when your scratch marks are visible and when they're not, then Fixated is good to learn that, I would say. What's it gonna do? So red glyphs do nothing, blue glyphs make you oblivious, yellows are skill checks, and purple are hidden. You can only see them. They leave like almost like a purple blood trail underneath them. We're gonna ask the dead dog. Sounds good. What about a brain? Repair total 4 generators. You could just go Commodious, but I don't have any good add-ons for that. Yeah, I guess I could go Commodious Streetwise, 32 plus, what, Built to Last Streetwise, Built to Last Streetwise. Streetwise. So that increases by 25%. We're gonna do plus 25%, brings up to 40. So that's half a gen, basically. Yeah, increased repair speed. That's not bad. And then minus, or actually 99% of that, so it gets up to 40. 40 times 66% is 26. So that takes off how many seconds? $193 charges you charge until max. The thing is, it's not worth doing so because it takes 12 seconds. The best way to think about any use of Built to Last is that you want to ensure that you're saving at least 12 seconds to make it worth your while. Ideally, more than that, even by a marginal amount. So it needs to be at least a maximum of 12 seconds. Let me check a look at something real quick. Let's take a look. DBD survivors. Let's take a look at toolboxes. Repair speeds. A Commodious takes off 10 seconds by itself. Yeah, so 48 charges. So 32 charges is 10 seconds off. All good, no worries. I mean, the max amount of charges is one thing, but it's not really useful to do so is the biggest thing. So for every 16 is 5, is that right? Yeah. For every 16 charges, it's 5. Which means for every 1 charge, it is 0.3 seconds. Multiply that by 40. So that takes off 12.5 seconds. So 12.5 seconds for 40. But then 60% of 40 is 26. 26 charges. Times 26. So actually, Built to Last Commodious by itself is not worth using Built to Last for, outside of the first one. Yeah. You feel it 3 times, that's it? Well, if Commodious? You shouldn't. You should do it 1 time. 1 time is the best use of it. Once you go to the 2nd time, you actually lose 4 seconds. Because it only saves you 8 seconds at that point, once you go down to 66%. That is if you're not using add-ons, which I'm not currently. If you were using add-ons like the wire spool and scraps, that's a different story because that increases it by another 20. So it brings it up from 32 to 52. And then add additional 25% brings it up to 65 charges. Which you can multiply that by roughly 0.33 seconds. So basically, you're saving 21 seconds on a full Commodious. You can multiply that by 2, as you'll get basically a full one again. Bring it up to 42 seconds saved, minus that by the first 12, so you're saving 30 seconds from the initial full Commodious, plus the first Built to Last. So you're saving 30 seconds, give or take. Once you bring that, though, down to 66%. 42 times 0.33. You're looking at only saving additional 14 seconds. So you actually only gain 2 seconds off of it on the second one, the 66% one. So you have your initial one, you have your first Built to Last charge, and your second Built to Last charge. The second one only saves you 2 seconds. And that's only if you're not going into, you're not running to a locker that's not near your objective, i.e. another gen. If you're going into a locker that's near gen, that's a different story. But if you're like running to a wayward locker to refill, it's not the way to do it. because if you waste any more than 2 seconds, that second charge is worthless. Point blank statement. So, I recommend, for the most part, with Commodious Toolbox, only refilling it once, maybe twice. I need to unready, because I just remembered I don't have my build, do I? Built to last streetwise. I guess let's just run BT Dead Hard, call it a day. All right. So I just need to repair 4 generators. That doesn't sound too bad in the grand scheme of things. Also, did I get Chef to P1? No, he's still 6 levels off. Need to get him P1, and then we're just about done P1ing everyone. We'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 more P1s to go. And then we'll try and get everyone to P2 thereafter, which takes 1.5 million blood points per prestige. Such a pain in the rear end. See Dead Dog Saloon. Sounds like a plan to me. Alrighty, though. So we're going to end up on Dead Dog. I mean, biggest thing we have to watch out for is a 3 gen in that corner. But as long as we can avoid that, or, you know, crank out those gens early, we're in a good spot. Also depends on what killer we get. He's been seeing a lot of doctors today, which I'm not surprised to imagine a lot of people trying to finish up their compendium challenges. Yo, what's up, Muggy? How you doing? Hopefully doing well. How's your day going? Appreciate being here. Welcome to the Gilty Ones, my friend. I'm Mark, aka Guildspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player here to teach codes how to play killer and survivors how to play against killer. Hope you're having a great day. I'm really hoping it's not a Legion. If it's a Legion, we're in trouble. I also think Frostboy is AFK. Also, I agree with you. Dead Dog is a killer side map. So. Oh, it's a pig. I don't know what happened to Frostboy. That is a 3 gen, though, which is a bit scary. There's Frostboy hit. Well, of course you come where I am. That bottle is not going to work. Thankfully, no ruin, which is the good news. Let's see if we can get this gen done. If we can at least get the 3 gen done over there, we're gold. Alright, less than 20 seconds left on this gen, so I'm going to leave Frostboy on the hook momentarily. Thunder takes a hit, that's less than ideal. Trap on 5 gens is kind of waste? I would disagree. The biggest thing about Pig's traps is not that they are meant to kill you. They're meant to waste your time. So, good example is, you're gonna have to find a jigsaw box once you get unhooked. So, trap at 5 gens, honestly, is not bad. Add BT. Yes, but not completing it also runs the risk of them having pop. Jane. Try and go for this gen back here. If we get this gen, we're kind of in business. Water wheel done. This gen done. I'm probably gonna commit to this and take a hit if need be. Perfect. Looks like they're going to gallows. I would recommend not flashlighting the killer while you're injured. I don't know how many times I have to say that, but usually a bad idea. Let's heal you. Because now you're immediately in chase. Why do you hear bones being done? I'm so confused. Crossboy. I've ever mentioned that pallets are meant for killers and not for survivors. I feel like I've mentioned that before. Why were you there? Because you're in a dead zone, so I was going to help out. Best recommendation I can give to most survivors: look behind you. Don't always look in front of you. Looking in front of you can sometimes result in some awkward situations. I need to heal you. Can I heal you, please? Thank you. So taking aggro doesn't work the way you think it does, because taking aggro suggests that the killer makes a mistake and goes for a person that's healthy. Most killers are not. The best thing to do in that instance is take a hit, extend distance, and then allow for you to then make distance that way. Taking aggro is not as simple when you're interacting with humans. AIs is one thing, humans are another. Let's heal you up real quick. See the best for last? Yeah, it's pretty common on the pig, so I wouldn't be surprised about that at all. Your death hook? Well, I was trying to save you before, but then you threw a pellet in my face. Made it a little bit difficult. You need to run? I can't really save you if you do dumb things. I'll just make a very blunt point. If you do dumb things like stay on a gen as the killer approaches you menacingly, yeah, can't do much about that, I'll be honest. You couldn't hear her? There's no reason that I can think of why you couldn't. That's fine. I couldn't see her on the stairs. That was awkward. Remember, tear radius. Jane, that's not the move, especially while in death hook. You need to run. And Steve needs to go for me. Steamed. We either need you to heal Frostboy or to go for the unhook. One or the other. Would have recommended probably the heal first and then the unhook. This is fun. Frostbite, stay to your shack. Never mind. Heal you real quick. Hunter is still healed, which is good. Steamed is now in chase. So we're in a good spot, all things considered. I see Jane over there. Let's get some build to last value real quick. Got our Commodious back up and running, try and do Gallows. 12 seconds, such a painful thing. Not sure why he went into a locker, but you do you. Hi, Piggy. Think she has barbecue? I think that she has just game awareness. Perfect. Good stuff. Let's play over here. Well, good news, bad news. She fell off of me. It's good and bad in its own right. Hi. Once I get healed, I'll try and save Frostboy. There's the Frostboy. That is the question of the day. Oh, well, there's the pig. No idea where Frostboy is. But that is A-okay. Let's use Commodious, get this cranked through. Seems the best person here to get caught out, honestly. To get caught out that quickly, though, not so much, I will admit. That was a bit too quick. But Gal's about done. Let's see, will she go for Steamed or will she go for me on the gen? I remember last time Steamed had Adrenaline. That's fine. I'll go to the basement. I did my gen. I'm fine with this. Okay. For the record, trying to get a flashlight that close, a little bit more difficult than one might think. But I appreciate the attempt. I do appreciate the attempt. But honestly, if you guys can, I'll just get the 3-min out. I don't mind. I never noticed the, like, smoke on the ceiling. Not sure if that's just indicative of me being on the hook. That's the entity. Or if that's just, like, a basement thing. I've never really looked at the ceiling all too often, to be honest. Hello! How are you? Hello. How are you? Thank you. I appreciate it. Now, whether or not someone's on this exit gate, which it does appear to be the case. I don't see a pig. Or actually, I do see a pig. Hi. Take a body block for... Take a body block? There we go. There we're all. We're good. But with that being said, GG, well played to the survivors and the pig. Only got 2 gens that game? I guess I did more. I guess not. Dr. Feelgood. Say there was for last, pop, surveillance, and there's calling. Ah, so no barbecue. Like I said, I wasn't sure they had barbecue. I didn't think, I was wondering about surveillance, but didn't feel like barbecue. Save is a pretty good big staple for the most part. Not bad, not bad. GG's, my friend, GG's. All right. Let's ready on up again, shall we? So I need to do 2 more generators. The Commodious definitely helped out there. Yeah, even just 1 activation to build to last is not bad at all. 1 full activation. But when you guys are ready, feel free to ready on up. So let's see. So that it's, what, 7 games, theoretically speaking? Yeah, I guess 7 games for a level right now. It's actually not too bad in the grand scheme of things. Interesting. Well, how many iridescent shards do you get? I actually don't know off the top of my head. Kitty survivors. Let's see. How many iridescent shards per level? Iridescent. We're going to Autohaven, sounds good. Iridescent shards. Obtaining. Ba-da-ba-ba. The amount of iridescent shards obtained is determined by your player account level. Leveling up the account will reward the player for a certain amount of shards. Well, do you know how many? I'm curious. Doesn't say. Player account level. Iridescent shards. Okay, here it says. So no matter what your devotion is, trying to figure out how many iridescent shards you get per level. Awarded iridescent shards per level. So between 50 to 99, you get 300 per level. No, it doesn't. There's actually, so level 1, you get no iridescent shards. Level 2, you get 50, 3, 65, 4 to 6, 85, 7 to 14, 150, 15 to 24, 195, 25 to 34, 235, 35 to 49, 270, and 50 to 99, 300. So it doesn't vary. It varies by level. But there is actual logic to it. By the time you finish a devotion level, you get 24,000 rather. That's not too bad. So right now I'm getting 300 per level. Okay. I'm trying to get to 8,000 before the 30th. That's very much... Alright, sounds good, Steamed. Have a good one, my friend. I appreciate being here as always. Hopefully you had some fun matches. And hope to see you again next time. We'll be doing some more Swift on the Monday. Sunday, we're going to be doing more Inscription, which I'm excited to play that. And I'll see you tomorrow from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. I'll be on Champions of the Fog. An experiment with clairvoyance. Sounds good. Let's re-ready back up because we will have to. When you're ready, Hunter. So 7 matches. Over the course of 7 matches, I get 300 shards. That's actually not too bad. And we get through, what, 16 per day, give or take? Yeah, 16 per day. Where is Champions of the Fog? It's over here on Twitch. You can actually find it over on !COTF. Feel free to drop a follow so you know when we go live. All good, all good. I mean, on my screen, you're readied up, so you're fine. The only person who was not readied up was Hunter. So I need, what, 10 more levels, give or take? I guess 9 more levels, realistically. 9 more levels, and I will get my 8,000. We are! I mean, honestly, that's okay. I don't mind. Solo queue can be bad, but, you know, it's not horrible. It's not unbearable. Got played in tournament? What, the one that Ford Dwight's participated in, Elite? How'd Pinhead do? I imagine not horribly well. Depends on what add-ons were allowed. To be fair, I think, like, for Pinhead to be viable, you need, Engineer's Fang. Nope. It is technically one. It is... You have a 10 to 12 match. Most matches last, like, an hour and 30, so we have, like, a 30-minute intermission between. A 10 to 12. We have a, 2 to 4. Oh, sorry. Yeah, 10 to 12, 12 to 2, 2 to 4. 10 to 12, 12 to 2, 2 to 4. 4 to 6. There we go. I was like, I feel like I'm missing one. E4K the whole team? That makes no sense. With both Erie's banned, that makes 0 sense. That just tells me that teams were not ready to play against Pinhead. Honestly. Because he's good, and he has a lot of really good passive slowdown. But, like, it makes no sense to me that he 4K'd. So, iridescent element configuration should be banned from competitive play because it's ridiculous. It guarantees... It's not even that good if you keep dodging. It's really good. So here's the biggest thing, Hunter, that you need to keep in mind. Iridescent element configuration basically guarantees that every 90 seconds, a chain hunt will activate. No matter what. The first 90 seconds, chain hunt will activate. Technically, it's... Yeah, I guess it's 90 seconds. They're on Dead Dog. I guess that makes a little bit more sense. It's already a killer-sided map with a gen slowdown killer. I could see that. I could see that. Especially if they had good, like, totem placement and whatnot. Engineer's Fang, I feel like there's more argument to be made to where it doesn't need to be banned in comp play. Big Shadow starts, all survivors with traps on the head is OP because they can't do gens. They can still do gens, but it's recommended for not everyone to be doing gens. It's recommended that if the pig is using, let's say, videotape plus rule set number 2, that 2 survivors probably end up on gens, 1 survivor ends up in chase, 1 survivor tries to get their bear trap off. Because Ruin stay up the whole game? Yeah. If Ruin stays up the entire game against Pinhead, it's going to be rough, because for the most part, you're going to be having... I'm going to say every 60 seconds, a survivor's going to have to be off of gens. And that's not to mention when it's survivors in chase or survivors on hook. Like, there's a lot of good slowdown, again, for Pinhead to utilize. A lot of people don't understand that because they just let Chain Hunt activate and then they go for it, which is not the right move. Is Amanda still the same because they made the trap not active one the green color? Amanda's letter, do you mean? Rule set number 2 is now green. And videotape replaced it at Erie. Amanda's letter is still the same, yes. That has not changed. That's still Erie. But rule set number 2 is now rare. Correct. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I can kind of see Pinhead 4K on Dead Dog if they kept Ruin up the entire time and kept a good 3-gen. But, like, it definitely is a little bit odd, I feel. As it... I mean, I don't know. I debate whether or not Engineer's Fang should be banned from competitive play. I think that if an instance that it goes to Dead Dog instead of Azrov's, I think it refunds you your offering, Frostboy. I could be wrong, though. It also might just burn both of them. I think if it shakes, it burns both of the offerings. If one of them bounces, then it refunds. But I forget off the top of my head. I looked into that at some point. A lot of Onis. Onis make sense. Oni's a very good killer, especially if used well. But then again, I think it's reliant on how the survivors play around Oni, because if you're playing against Oni, you just need to drop pallets early. I don't know how many times I can say that as regard to Oni about dropping pallets early, but like, it's a must. The Dead Dog. All right. Let's take a look for the 3-gen. While we're here, though, we might as well check for Ruin. Check out Water Wheel. Check for Totem. No Totem. Ruin. No Ruin. Okay. Yeah, if they keep on giving us first hit, then that's rough. Hello. No sign of the killer yet. Mild ghost face. Ooh, that is mildly concerning. Need to be mindful to see if he's trying to stalk. I feel like for the most part, ghost faces shouldn't be stalking, but I find in pub that's usually the case. Alright, first one done. No one dying as it passed by Totem. Yeah. We'll try and leave that corner gen over there. We need to break up the 3-gen if they have it. It looks like they're on Cheryl, that's fine. And I think at that point, the 3-gen now broken, it's pretty much game. You guys are 99? I mean, he hit her, so that 99's now gone, so GG's there. He messed that up, if that's the case. He stalked for a while, then he freaking botched it big time. Hi, Ghosty Boy. He's right there. Where is he? Yeah, I mean, he's right there, right? Alright, that's perfect. This way I can complete the gen now, without any worry of being grabbed in or stopped. And that's gonna put Ghostface in a really bad situation. Sloon done yet? No, Cheryl's on it though. Let's see. Well, no, I think not, my friend. Alright, let's get Build Blast going. While Ghostface is a bit preoccupied. Okay, Felix. I did not want to go back into the locker. I swear they shouldn't have lockers a certain distance away from the freaking windows. Where is he? Looks like he's still on Frost. He's like right underneath me. Nope, no, apparently not. I just hear people vaulting left and right underneath me. Jesus Christ. Hi, how you doing? I'm surprised he's still not on you. There goes you, boy. He decided not to go for me, apparently. Ghosty boy, you need to break these doors for the love of all things holy. Like, what are you doing? Yeah, this makes no sense. Hey, show my girl. Heal. I'll join you on the gen then. Hope you have adrenaline. And we're good. Hi, Ghosty boy. Yeah. You can stab me if you want. Have fun, my friend. Problematic situation. Hi, Cheryl. I need you to leave my presence, please. Well, you just freaking botched that one. Oh, wait. Was that a flashlight save? No, pallet save. Ah, you sneaky bugger. I like it. Why would we heal here? For the love of God, let's heal here. Or, okay. I guess I'll just set the exit gate then. Because I'm not running out until I get healed, so. Heal, please. He's here, so let's do this. I wouldn't PM too much. Alright, and hopefully that gives Cheryl enough time to heal up. That would be ideal. Yep, gave them enough time. There's Jane, there's Cheryl. Ghostface is probably not too far away from the exit gate. He might attempt to stalk you guys, just a heads up there. So I would run out instead of click him. I would not be surprised if he's stalking. Cheryl, where are you going, my dear? Okay, interesting. Lucky for her, the hatch spawned here. Okay. What is your thought process, Cheryl? Hatch is there? Do you need to open the exit gate for a challenge, maybe? Because he's on his way. Like, I can see him. There's Spine Chill. Thankfully, he's not stalking you, so you're lucky in that regard. Alright. I mean, whatever works, I suppose, but GG, well played to the survivors and the Ghostface. That was odd, to say the least, but c'est la vie. Did finish my challenge, though, so that's good news. Let's take a look, see. Be chased by the killer for a total of 180 seconds. We can make that happen. And actually, there's a few different ways I can make that happen, and I think I'm gonna make it happen via Metal Man build. Jane vaulted while injured. I-360, he missed and juiced him out a window. Yeah, he seemed to be struggling just a wee bit. Just a tiny, tiny, tiny bit. Let's see. Middleman and the resilience. Only have 3 more matches of Hacksaw left, so soon I won't be able to go for the Sabo play, but I'll be at the very least be able to still take body blocks. Alright, when you guys are ready, feel free to ready on up. That seems to be in chase for a total of 3 minutes. I think I'm body blocking, healing, body blocking again and again. We should be good. I just need to find a good spot for my totem to be. That is key. You realize you can't bring a Diamond of Clairvoyance? That is correct. You need to be open-handed or empty-handed in order for Clairvoyance to activate, unfortunately. I'm gonna put on Urban Evasion for the door. What do you mean Urban Evasion for the door? I'm confused. How does Urban Evasion and the door make any sense? Unless you're talking about, like, Wake Up for the door, so you can open the door faster. Oh. Technically, you can... I think you can do that without Urban Evasion. I think that the killer just has iframes as they're breaking the door. I guess it just is easier since you have a faster crouch speed. They fixed Clairvoyance, Hunter. So you can't push the killer anymore with Clairvoyance. Nor does it give you iframes. They fixed that in the last hot fix. I'm pretty sure. Is it worth blinding after the break door? No. You can't window tech? With Clairvoyance? I don't know if they fixed that. I don't know if they fixed that. So I think that you can still Clairvoyance window tech. But you can't... I don't think you can... You can't push them with Clairvoyance anymore, if that's what you're thinking of. But I'm pretty sure you can still window tech with it. I'm not sure if they fixed that. But keep in mind that it does not give you true iframes. Pushing twins out of the way when trying to block an entrance using Victor. Yeah, like I said, you could push them before, but you can't now. That has since been fixed. Alright. Wow, we're already back at Silver. Holy hell. I'll be back to Erie before I know it. Though I guess I only have, like... what? A week from Saturday? And most of Tuesday to Friday, we're going to be going into PTB, so I guess it's a moot point. Basically, it's whatever I get to today and Monday. Then come Tuesday to Friday, we're going to be in PTB all week. I mean, you can try. I'm just not sure if they fixed it or not. I know they fixed it where the Clairvoyance no longer pushes killers. I don't like that I'm pipping because I'll get good killers. Alright. It is the daily reminder. Grade does not equal MMR. As your grade goes up, it does not mean that you're going to be getting better killers. What matters in how your MMR goes up is that you escape. How it works for Survivor. If you escape via the execute, your MMR goes up. If you escape via the hatch, your MMR does not change. If you die to the killer, your MMR goes down. However, when you increase your grade, it does not increase your MMR. So you can pip up to Eerie 1 and still be at MMR 1100. The grade is specifically to show you your progress to Iridescent and thus give you an idea of how much reward you will get at rank reset. So when you get to Eerie 1, you'll get 250,000 blood points. So that's all it's meant to do at this point, is just to measure how close you are to Eerie 1 for max rewards. That is it. The only way to know if you're getting good killers is for you to judge whether or not the killers are good. Long and short of it, if you're on a fresh account and you escape 40 times without dying, your MMR on Survivor is maxed out at 1900. As you die, your MMR will go down a bit. As you survive, your MMR will go back up, and you can go above 1900. That is a soft cap. So let's say you win 50 matches in a row. You'll probably be closer to like 2,000, 2,100. So even if you lose, i.e. die, your MMR is still going to be above the soft cap. Thus, you're going to be getting max MMR killers. So keep that in mind. If you think that you've escaped 40 matches at the very least, or the majority of your matches, you're probably maxed out on your MMR already. You like the old ranking system? The old ranking system is arguably worse than the current. This one, do I think it is good? No, it has a lot of flaws. However, better than the previous. The previous ranking system was strictly just matching time investment to time investment, and that's not a good way to go about it. And the reason changed the old rank system? The thing is that it was a bad ranking system. Fact of the matter is that it only showed time investment versus time investment, and there are moments where a person that has a full month of time investment is not going to be as good as someone with that same amount of time spent. I appreciate ya, Bananas. Thank you. But what rank you'd go against? Not necessarily, because rank only determines so much. The previous one would pair me against rank 20s all the time, or what we call rainbow lobbies. So I would disagree. It would not always match me up with other Eries. If it did, even then I'd have a problem with it. Because all it means for you to get to Eerie to play against other Eries is that you put in time into the game. Time does not equal skill. Is there correlation? Yes. But is there causation? No. You can get to in the old rank system, you could get to Eerie 1 while still being relatively bad at the game. Point blank statement. Actually, that's a good camera angle right there. Alright, I can see a little bit further out. Ooh, it's a Michael. That's problematic. Yep, rank. Exactly. Rank meant and still means nothing. And that's upside down. MR is a bit better. The problem is that MR for survivors is kind of effed. MMR for killers is fine. MR for survivors, though, is kind of messed up because your skill as a survivor is not just measured by whether or not you survived. That's the biggest thing wrong with the current system. Alright. Ooh, that's bad news. That's going to go in for a body block, but I guess no longer. I'll now no longer be going in for a block. Is he on you? I guess not. I appreciate Bananas. This area should be max 32. Let's see, minimum 24 to 20. Yeah, 20. Now I'm curious about the fact that, did he pop tier 3 on Hunter who's injured? Like, what happened there? I wonder if he is attempting a 99 and messed up. He did? Interesting. Circle of healing? Okay, can play with that. And Shadow Step. I don't really care for Shadow Step, but it might prove useful. Tier 3 gone. I thought I saw Michael as a freaking crow. Take a look. So far, no sign of Miguel. Good news. He do be a struggling. Sounds like he's in chase with someone. Michael, you can chase with. Don't worry, I'll be your moving pallet. He's a stalker. He's a stalky boy. Did he leave? I think he may have 99'd. Michael, no! Thank you. Okay, well, you suck. I thought I was gonna go over the suck. He did not. Alright, Michael, bad. Oh, it's tier 3. Guess it doesn't matter if I heal now. Michael boy, chase me upstairs. Bet you won't. Huh. I guess he won't. Okay, will you chase me upstairs now? Yes, you will. Michael, no touchy. Pallet here? Nope. Stop that. Bad, Michael. Get a pallet. Michael. Are you still chasing me? Oh, you are? Good. Michael. Now, I don't think you broke this pallet, did you? Oh, you did. That's unfortunate. Oh, he has no head. I would recommend running. I would recommend not being where any of you are. You got it? Perfect. In that case, you guys can get me off the hook. Hi, Michael. How are you? Remember that you can still have tier 3, though. So I just recommend unhooking me. I do have dead hard. Okay, that, on the other hand, is not a good idea. I would not have recommended that, especially because he has Iron Grasp. He has Iron Grasp. He has Iron Grasp. He has Iron Grasp! Love of God and all things holy, you guys are something else. Okay, Hunter, you are injured. There's no more boons on it, that's unfortunate. I mean, of all people, what we could do here is to have Frostboy get me. Okay, well now you both need to heal each other. You guys need to find each other and heal each other. Okay, well that's kind of a wasted tier 3. Now healing's kind of stupid. I just recommend leaving at this point. This is a 60-second tier 3 at least. Don't get me. I just see people trying to go for body blocks and I was like, Iron Grasp! Stop it! It's even worse when it's freaking Mad Grip. I might as well try it. You guys need to find each other and heal each other. We don't PC. He messed up though. Wow, I don't know how that worked. I'll be honest. If he would have been just a second more patient, it would have resulted in me getting farmed. And then he swung at the Dead Heart as well. But GG, well played to the survivors and the Michael Myers. No Insidious, Unrelenting, Iron Grasp. Yeah, I think he had Iron Grasp. Oh, criminy. That was a thing. Because he was committed to that chase. I will remind you though, if the stream is delayed by more than, I would say, 10 to 15 seconds, refresh the page. The latency should only be, it should be pretty minimal. Just confirming, yes. Just want to confirm you had Iron Grasp. Just want to confirm. But I was confident. You shouldn't have been. I was nowhere near close getting off of that hook. Like, not even close. No way in hell. Also, Hunter, when you say you're gonna be right back, like, how much time do you think? Because we only have time for one more match. Oh, criminy. Let's get Jeff P1. Yeah, let's do this. I don't like grabbing Eries, but I'll do it in this situation. And let's see. I guess let's grab you. Do I gel my hair? No. My hair is just combed back, or brushed back rather, and then it just curls a frickin' ton after I shower. Like, that is not by design. That is just my hair curling the hell and back. Which I don't mind. I actually like that my hair is curly. It normally only curls at the ends, but my hair is very long right now. Still not long enough to donate just yet, but it's getting there. But yeah, it's just gelled back and then kept back by my headphones. I hate my hair. You want it dyed, but I can't do the color I want unless I keep bleaching it because my hair is dark. Yeah, that's one of the hard parts about that, and you don't want to do that too often. I just play one without you. All right, sounds good, Hunter. This will be the last one, however. So, ready up when you have a moment, Frost Boy. What was I gonna do? I had a thought here, then I didn't. Right. Perfect. Unfortunately, Hunter, this will be the last one, so we're gonna fund that. Well, so this is going to be our last match, Hunter, is what I'm saying. There isn't going to be another one after this. You know what? All right, I'll play one more. Okay. Feel free to join at your leisure then. Oh. None of this is great. All right. Now let's ready it up. Let's just grab this. Can you meme with gnome either? You can if you want. Alright, let's P1U. Who next? We got Zenance. Let's P1U, because we still have another 500,000 blood points to work with. This. That's fine. Oh, I've convinced you to play, Jeffy Boy. Let's grab you. That's fine, I guess. Not ideal, but fine. Second win medal. Let's grab... I did this in the worst possible order, but oh well. And man, this blood level is horrible. I want to do this. Yeah, let's grab that, I guess. Trying to maximize my blood points as much as possible, but that is easier said than done sometimes. That's fine. Deal. Perfect. And let's see. Yeah, I guess you have to grab an iron bill. Perfect. Go the way I wanted it to. Probably gonna forget grade doesn't matter in like 1 month. It's not just a you thing, it's like the community as a whole forgets about that all the time. Like, didn't we have a Salty Survivor yesterday? I was like, no wonder you're Ash 4. I'm like, uh-huh. You, clearly, sir, do not know how grades work. And also, my rank literally got reset from Erie. Oh, my word. Almost there. It's 2 levels away. Oh, yep, that's fine. Messed up there. I mean, most people just tend to forget that grade doesn't matter. Like, honestly, I wish that behavior would only show you your own grade. Like, there's no reason for other people to see what your grade is, in all reality. Like, think about it. Grade doesn't matter, just like rank didn't matter, but even more so now because there's MMR. Yeah, convince me to play. Why do you do this? Because. It's fine. We were queued up prior. I don't mind. Alright. Let's see if we can actually get more than a 60-second chase going. That would be ideal. Try and get this challenge finished out. You ran him for 5? Apparently. I still need another 2 minutes worth of a chase. How much of this blood is this? Oh my god, there's only 15,000 blood points. For the love of God. I wish that the challenges would give you just a little bit more blood points. Yeah, I mean, that's one thing that you can do very easily if you're measuring the killer, is like figuring out, are they going to respect pallets, or are they not going to respect pallets? It's always a good idea to measure where your killer's head's at. But you bring the key, Frost. Interesting. Honestly, keys are like... So, you know what I say all the time is that flashlights are the worst tool? I'll actually refine that statement a little bit to say, before keys were never in discussion regarding tools, but now I will say, honestly, keys are the worst item now. Like, it really does nothing for you throughout the entirety of the match. I think it goes medkits at top, at the best, toolboxes, flashlights, hard to say, flashlights, then maps, then keys. You could put firecrackers somewhere in there, but I'm not going to bother. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's what I'm saying, that like keys are like now the worst item. I don't know. Maybe certain maps I might say are better than flashlights just because they can give you knowledge, specifically totem maps. So maybe I put maps above flashlights. Yeah, so I guess medkits, toolboxes, maps, flashlights, keys. About keys? You don't know why the community complained about keys so much. Like before the change or after the change? Before the change, keys were ridiculous. Keys were honestly a scourge. The reason being is because you were unfairly punished for doing the game. Just because you didn't mind them doesn't mean that the rest of the community didn't. I personally, I hated seeing them, especially when survivors played around keys. Because, let's say that everyone's on Death Hook, and there's one gen left. And I kill one survivor. That then results in them getting a 3-man out, potentially. That's why keys were not a healthy thing for the game. Ghosty boy? No. Is that a totem? That is a totem. That's a good totem for a boon. That's a fantastic totem for a boon. Mind me. Just gonna bless this real quick. If you need a heal, come to the upside down, where the heals are free. I mean, I jump out of gen meanwhile. Yes, I see you. You can heal yourself. I don't need to heal you. You can heal yourself. Takes the same amount of time. Like, collectively, it's either it takes me to heal you 8 seconds, a collective 16, or it takes you to heal yourself 16 seconds. Doesn't really matter one way or another. It's still 16 seconds. Upstairs been done. Upside down will be done. Ghosty is interesting? Why? What is he doing? Is he just teabagging the Michaela? Swinging at nothing? Maybe he's given up? That would be my only thought process. Mind games are interesting. Oh, you think he does really bad mind games? He's still chasing Michaela, based on obsession markers. Where is he? Undertaking it. Where be the hunter? There's the hunter. Thank you. I appreciate it, Ghosty boy. Are you on me? Perfect. Hunter, I do question why you were there. Let's heal up real quick. First, I was trying to take a body block for you. Kayla's now in chase. We're still taking enough body blocks. The hell? She didn't even take a hit. Did he just try and go for an aggressive hook? Oh, Sabo. A Sabo play, you say? I like it. That's less than ideal, though. Good stuff, Michaela. I love that. Unfortunately, I did not know what hook he is going to. Oh well. Let's heal up real quick. And keep in mind that Ghosty can make himself undetectable. Hey, what's up, Giraffe? How you doing? How was TV of Friends? Hopefully it went well. Alright, Michaela, we coming. He's camping. In that case, I would recommend that we do hook trades. Where's Hunter? Where's Hunter? Where? I'm so confused. What's going on? I went the wrong way. Oh, over here. Thank you. I have Metal Man. Keep running. This ain't gonna work too well for you, bud. Speed drop both these pallets. Call it a day. I'd recommend you guys go heal at the circle of healing. Ghosty boy. Where's he at? He's nearby. Oh, there's Ghosty boy. Oi, buddy! Back here. Ghosty. Okay. Guess I'll go heal myself. Watch Hannibal and Peaky Blinders. How's that? Hello. Okay, you can heal me. Hi, do you wanna heal me too? Hi there, Ghosty boy. Nope. You still increase your heal speed to 20 seconds. I'm hoping that Michaela's on a gen. So the question is, where's the remaining generators? Frost Spy's been hit. Guess let's go for some body blocks again. You were over here. Where are you? Oh, back here. Let's see if he comes to this one. I think that was a blind. Bad ghost face. Be gone with thee. Hello. I was hoping that's gonna swing there, he did not. Perfect. Oh my god. We're gonna make this poor Ghostface DC. I'm just gonna point that out. I was gonna Sabo. Actually, why are we doing it here? Come over here. Like a step further. Hello. Step further. Here, here, here. Alright, there we go. Have fun. It might be a newer Ghostface. Where'd your Terriers go? Oh, I hear it. This way. Oh, there you are. Ghosty boy. That Ghostface. Fine, you can blind over the pallet. Alright, Ghosty, where we going? I mean, I'm just gonna be your personal pallet, basically. Alright, you're on your own now. Unless he goes for me. If he goes for me, that's perfect. Thank you, Ghosty. It's a bad place. Aha! Middle man! Sucks to suck. I was hoping that would make that, but I didn't. This Ghostface must be so confused. Like, what just happened? How is he not dead? Why does he not have a deep wound stat at the very least? All of the above. Thing is, that's like a fantastic spot for Metal Man to activate too. And we heal. Michaela, I need you to be on gens. The three of us are harassing this poor Ghostface. You of all people need to be on gens. You're not doing much of anything in this regard. Alright. Hunter, I'm coming! I need either Frostboy or Michaela to be on gens. Where's everyone? Oh, there you are. Hello. Alright, you're on your own, my friend. Enjoy! The fun that is the Ghostface. I'm hoping that I'll get my challenge this game. We'll have to wait and see. I wonder if because maybe Shadow Step activated, you might be confused because no scratch marks. Perfect. I still have my toolbox prepped and ready in case anyone goes down too. Ghosty. Oh. I think I passed by you. Ghosty boy. Ghosty? What the hell? I think I lost his tear radius. Oh, yeah, I went the opposite way of where I needed to go. Now, he might be a bit hesitant to pick up initially, so I should have enough time to try and prep for a Sabo play. Buddy. Trying to think. He has hook there. I think there's also a hook maybe in that back corner, but I can't say for certain. Alright, which means I can pick you up. Oh, he actually went to the hook that I was expecting. That's unfortunate. Now I foresee him face camping. That'd be a yes. Let's go around, try and set up. Is Michaela not doing anything? Like, can you see, Hunter, what Michaela's doing? Oh, she's actually on a gen. I really hope he doesn't have Noah. Also, he can see me, right? Because of Metal Man. Oh, he has Furtive Chase. I didn't realize that until just now. Get the blind? You're too close. You can't even get the body block, don't do it. The body block's not gonna happen. The body block is not gonna happen. What is he doing, though? Hold up, what is he doing? Ghostface? Uh-huh. Okay, then. I would run this way. Okay, well, Hunter, you're not supposed to go down. Alright, heal me. Oh my god. Ghostface, I'm so sorry. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. But, with that being said, GG well played to the survivors and the Ghostface. You went down on purpose for DS? Oh, fair enough. On the other hand, we did get our challenge, which is exactly what I was going for, so that's good news at least. Yeah, this Ghostface was having a bit of a rough time. I do apologize, my friend, if you are watching this now or later. But with that being said, that there will be the last match of the night, as I have a very early morning tomorrow. I got the timing too, so it wouldn't have mattered if you missed. That's good, at least, I suppose. Current dome, let's grab our challenge. Good stuff. Yep, 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. But as always, guys, if you did enjoy the show, please make sure to hit that follow button. If you haven't already, though, check out our Action Life campaign. We're trying to help your kids at Sanford Children's Hospital here in Fargo, North Dakota. On that note, I'll see you all tomorrow on Champions of the Fog at 10 a.m. CST. Bye-bye!